Good evening, everyone. How is it going today? Welcome in, my friends. Exodum and Sparse, how are you going? Great to see you as prompt as usual. PK, what is up? And Sparrow, yes, you are very early today. It is so good to see you. Hope you are going very well. Smell, what's up? Gossick, so good to see you. And Space, how are you going as well? Thank you all so much for tuning in so early. It's fantastic to see everyone. Right now, we are back on our NA account, doing our traditional swim speed infusion farming. And Jess, thank you for popping in as well. Those chips are absolutely delicious. We've been snacking hard on chips today. It's been exceptional. But it's been a very good, very busy day here so far. Weather's absolutely outstanding. Finished off one of our home projects effectively. Did a little concreting in our backyard, just really cementing in some stair rails. And put Jess, mine's, and Addie's handprints in them. So yeah, it's looking very good out there now. Naveen, how are you going? Thank you for popping in. See, right now we are just logging into our various characters that are parked at the swim speed infusion chest, because we still have 86 ornate rusted keys that we need to use up. And this is, for the duration for which we have all these keys, is a very profitable farm, oddly enough. So we are just cycling between the 10 characters that we have parked. The joys of having many characters, that we have so many spares, we can just park them in the darndest of places. And one thing I have learned is that Untamed is absolutely unhinged underwater. Some other classes do struggle a little bit against these veteran mobs, but this is just a straight up Berserker's Untamed. It does not care. Con Candy, what's up? How's it going? Jess, you're 70% chip at this point. We have truly snacked on so many chips. Some we need as a big old crunch. Don't know if you could hear that. Jess is very aggressively eating chips on the outside of the room. Oh, that's fantastic. Yeah, we need an adult to come and tell us to stop, but joke's on us, we are the adults now. That's one of the worst parts about being an adult. There's no one there to tell you what to do, so you just eat chips. And Gossip will soon get a co-stream to Guild Wars 2 home. Jess is so excited for the Guild Wars 2 homesteads, as am I. That's going to be fantastic. Oh, you missed a good stream yesterday. Crafted Gen 3 mace. Oh, congratulations, Exodum. That is fantastic. Hell yeah. I have to go back and check the VOD for that. But congratulations. What is the next legendary that you are going to work on, mate? And I have no idea what any of the skills on Underwater Weaver do. It's all just chaos and madness. I mean, I think we're on a Celestial build, so that's fun, I guess. I'm just pressing random buttons and hopefully everything works out. Hopefully one of these skills has healing. Actually, no, that works out perfectly. Yes, perfect. Most likely a staff or a sword, since all Condi stuff is done. Oh, nice. I do recommend Nevermore for a staff if you do want to get some of that Gen 2 action. That would be pretty good, honestly. I might even just sell these unstable Cryptus motivations, I think. So we can send that gold to our EU account. I think you should probably hydrate every time Josh does tonight, given the sheer amount of chips I've nommed. Yeah, I'm definitely drinking a significant amount of water. Apparently unsupervised sounds dangerous. Yeah, and Addie's the only one here to really supervise us, and she's sleeping on the job at the moment. Slacking hard. Did give her a big bath yesterday. First one she's had in a little bit, so she smells fantastic now. She was totally fine to get into the shower. That's where we give her a bath. So fine, just wandered in, happy as a clam, just sat there for a bit. Then about 5 minutes in, she decided, nope, I'm done. And then proceeded to strain against me the entire time we were trying to finish bathing her. It was fantastic. Yep. Gift of Battle isn't that bad, really, and Cantha map is done quick. Oh, hell yeah, they really are. Almost done with another Gift of Battle. Outstanding. Yeah, we will be doing a bit of World vs. World tonight. Once we finish up with our NA raid training, we're going to jump back over to EU. And then we will... These I might actually just sell, because I actually can't process these on this character. Yes, we'll go and test the Herald. I'm looking forward to doing that. And then I also need to actually get some footage of me just doing the Warclaw in World vs. World for our next YouTube video that we're working on today. Started doing some of that between concreting and when we started streaming today. I'm like, oh, there's a few bits of B-roll that I need. So I've got a bit of a list in my head of stuff we need to get. So we'll make sure we grab that. And PK got a taste already. Hell yeah. And yeah, Quarteria map completion, just do it bit by bit. Willbender also slaps underwater. The sheer amount of burning you're able to throw down is pretty hype. We got so many damn unidentified gears. You just realize we've had 4 different types of chips today. Why'd you have to tell me that? I didn't think it was that many. I guess we better go for 5 then. What is the next chip we can get? If we have some chips in the freezer, we could do those. Oh, it counts swim speed infusion. Nice. In burning underwater? Yeah, absolutely. Well, we're boiling the water, so that does kind of make sense. Don't tempt me in your chip era. Yeah, we're on our chip nomming arc. Let's grab this character. Bam. Outstanding. Well, we got more of the damned. That we can just straight up salvage. Honestly, all of these we can kind of salvage. Hopefully we have enough space. Let's find out together. Yes, we do. Wood chips next Ilson. Slightly less nom than what we have been consuming. Let's go and process all of those. There's going to be a ton of ectos as well. Well, we don't actually have that many ectos. We set them all over to our EU account, and we've got a whole bunch of these. We'll let them just sort of aggro on us for a bit. We should be okay, although they don't really seem to mind that we are here for now. Let's just quickly process a bunch of those. Okay, these crate really don't care that we are right there. Just send chippies through the screen. Okay, I think we're back up to this one now. And then once we are about ready for raids, we'll go and sell what we have. But yeah, Untamed, it just deletes everything underwater. You just spam all of your like Unleash Pet skills. Frost Trap, Storm Spirit, and then honestly everything just kind of dies at that point. And we have so many Lucent Motes as well. That's actually a fairly significant amount of gold. I also have a think about what class we are likely to play tonight as well. Might have a think. So yes, everyone's here. Buckle up. You will get to choose what we play today. Have a think. We haven't done this one for a bit. Let's see. So yes, shall we play Warrior? Oh, no, hang on. I got to... Shall we play Warrior, Engineer, or Elementalist? Let's see. So everyone make sure you vote in tonight's poll. Hollowsmith Condi. Ooh. We will have to go and actually kit one out in a minute, if that is what we are to play. We're on 65 of those. Love to see it. Salvage some of those. In fact, again, you lost 50k last time. You burned through those points. We'd love to see it. Heal Bonker. We do actually have a Heal Berserker set up. So there is actually that option. Although I wouldn't mind a bit of Spellbreaker, honestly. I do need to relearn the rotation. And I have no idea why it looks so red on Twitch, but not on my actual OBS. Oh well. I am a bit sunburnt today as well, so we do have to consider that. I'm just going to spam all my heal skills. No idea what any of these skills do. But I am being very successful. And Maggie, welcome in. Let's go Heal Blade Sworn. Heal Sworn sounds kind of meh. Yeah, I don't know what we should call it, but I certainly do not want to play here with Bladespawn. Just Bladespawn in general, the class has never clicked with me. Like, I've gotten okay-ish results on it, like I've done DPS in like 30Ks, but meh. The Healspawn is meh. Isn't it your winter at the moment? It is still winter at the moment, but we're in a period of oddly good weather. Like, I think today it's like 20-ish degrees here. And the other day it was 25. So it was like very cold to the middle of winter. But now we are definitely past that. This thief was so bad underwater, we opted simply to stealth instead. Now this is actually our soul beast here. Sorry about Sunday, got a weird urgent family reunion. Oh, that's all good. No issues at all. We're able to go through and blast out some raids and strikes, so no concern whatsoever. Now, Spellbreaker down here isn't awful, but we do have to put in a bit more work than we do on some other classes. Can I use Harpoon Gun underwater? I have actually no idea what... I assume I've got Spear. I have no idea what underwater weapons Warrior actually has.
Sweet, sweet loot.
5-second web swap feels amazing. That's true. That very much does. Now, second weapon underwater is Harpoon. Yeah, I figure it definitely wouldn't be Trident, so that kind of makes sense. Been maining Warrior since launch, but Bladespawn likewise just never clicked, thus she never touched it. I really enjoy Spellbreaker. That one really sort of clicks with me whenever I play it. So it's a very simple, very durable, very user-friendly DPS build. That one kind of slaps, I think. We shall keep an eye. We are very likely doing some Warrior today. I think I put this character on Celestial, so this one's actually having a pretty good time underwater, all things considered.
All shiny.
Did I read your last time? I haven't had a chance yet, Gossek. Yes, Spellbreaker's where it's at. Yeah, I think like 2 minutes relearning the rotation, and then we'll have a great time for that. Use Bladespawn for your open world builds. Ah, awesome, Sven. Yeah, I know Bladespawn like really kind of slaps in open world, incredibly self-sufficient. Spellbreaker does bring like godlike levels of CC. And there we go, that Guardian wasn't too bad. The Spellbreaker is great when you don't trust your supports. Oh, very true. So you're having to roughly keep a mental note of which characters we're up to here. And we have Purging Flames as well on Condi Willbender, so that one's pretty hype, honestly. It's your default pug setup for that very reason. That is true, it is like a fantastic one for that. Damn Quaggan. Oh, I've got a few of these sitting around. We should probably convert those to something soon. Is that a Quick Herald? Just do it yourself. We've done a lot of Quick Herald lately, though. And is that Power Virtuoso? Oh yeah, Power Virtuoso, that slaps underwater, that's good. Now, where are we up to? We'll do one more round. And then I suspect we... Oh, Engineer coming on up. I won't swap to Warrior just yet. Warrior and Engie are neck and neck. But yeah, we can just like marvel at how good Untamed is underwater. There we go, everything's dead. Master Diver is done. Beautiful. And now... Oh, still neck and neck. No one wants to see Elementalist today. And we still have all these characters that are parked places as well. Engineer 1 point ahead. And we'll just focus on the rares. They're the main one I'm concerned with right now. I personally wouldn't mind a bit of Spellbreaker, or even some Power Hollow could be pretty good. Or we could do Condi Mech. Grab some of that. A beautiful ton of extra loot. Love to see it. So we're on 49 Ectos. Hey, Apple, what's up, mate? How are you going? So good to see you. And we'll keep an eye on Synchros. Accessibuilds. Yes, that I am curious to see. And Doomseer. Welcome in, Afaro. Shoot for the stars, we may hit the moon. I'd be home in about 10 to 15. Okay, in that case, we will hold off on forming up just for a smidge then. Oh, I think this one actually does have Hollow equipped. That's good. Keep an eye on what is winning. Still Engineer 1 point ahead.
This is a find.
Oh, 3 Ectos. I love to see it. Joys of so many characters. All kit Condi Hollow. Oh, that's my idea of hell. I can barely tolerate grenade kit on engineer, and you want to throw me on like flamethrower and bomb kit as well? No, no. I'm already having to pull a few shenanigans to compensate for my dodgy ping. Don't undo all my hard work. So many characters with so many random things. I mean, thematically, I like the idea of Engie Kit. So much utility, but an absolute just cumbersome nightmare to use. And with probably about a minute or so left, we have Engineer on 1 point ahead. Yeah, no downtime at all. Always pressing something. We got box of Grandmaster Marks. There's all manner of really weird shenanigans here. Sense of Sharks. I have no idea. It's probably for a Comaholic Ataki that I accidentally acquired some years ago. Right. Now, I suspect we'll be doing some NG, so let us grab this one. Let's take a look. Let's see what we feel like playing. Oh, Engineer's pushed well ahead now. I think we are playing some Engineer. Love it. And very nice, Dante. Good use of channel points. Okay, now let's also take a gander and see what else we have. Let's just sell all these. I can make more gold doing other things. But this will suffice for now.
That is all.
No, this one's got short bow. I forgot that NG got short bow. That's cool. Grab all that. And we'll just get that, mostly to get rid of the notification popping up there. And I don't know, we're just going to like dump that there. And then, I don't know, give that the experience bonus. Q, that's there. Now, let's pop all of those in there. Let's just kind of drag these. Well, we actually have a very clean bank here. I respect that. Now these will mail over to EU, and then for our swim speed stuff, that we can simply sell. And there we go. That's going to be about 25 gold profit just by doing that. That doesn't even account for everything here. And then we'll just go deposit 500 gold again. There we go. Nice little gift for our EU account. Okay, so let us see. Do some engineer. Now, we could be cheeky and go power scrapper. I haven't actually done Condi Mech in quite some time. Yeah, I haven't actually done that for ages. Let's maybe see if we can get that rocking. What are you on? What's that? This one's probably going to be like power scrapper. Well, it's power lac mech. Okay. And Naveen, you just want to focus one class and get the legendary, which is good for all PvE. Well, honestly, like every class can basically cover all areas of PvE nowadays. So really just go for the one that suits you thematically the most. Alright, let's maybe... What's this set? I'm not really going to worry about heal mech. So let's overwrite it and turn this into Condi Mech. Vipers. Trapper. And then just unequip, give us pistol, pistol, Vipers, Earth and Geo. This one does want us to use grenade kit. Top DPS, here we come, potentially. Would not surprise me on a build like this. Earth and... Nefaro, as a heal mech enjoyer, do you run anything instead of grenade kit? And let me just copy the build template. Yes, we've got everything set on autocast. Oh, it's going to be the easiest thing ever. Okay. Now this needs to be fractal. Obviously, if we got rid of grenade kit, we'd have to ditch geomancy. Well, that could just go like tormenting or something. Use grenade kit because that you probably actually fall asleep. Alright, we'll keep that there. And then, yeah, just usual good skills. And honestly, we can sort of just bumble our way through that, and that will be fine. Let's also swap this. Wardrobe, we want to turn this to Hope. There we go. Oh, you basically switch after every pistol too. Okay, that makes sense. And it was thousands upon thousands of Cryptus essences are flooding your inventory, but you have nothing to do with them. What the heck do? You can turn them into Cryptus motivations. That's a good way to dispose of them. You want to combo pistol 2 and grenade kit 2. Perfect. That's right. Honestly, we can probably just like learn this as we go. I don't think there's really too much to learn. In terms of food, it's just regular Condi shenanigans. So that will be fine. Okay. I think they are still profitable. I'm pretty sure anyway. But yes, we are doing some engineer and we are being a cheeky sausage and going Condi Mech. So let us see who is coming. So we have Sora, PD, and Apple when they're around. Otherwise, we might actually have a ton of open spots. You missed your spammy stupid work. Don't worry, it will return at some point. We'll just waddle our way into like game chat. Cal did say they were there, but they also said they weren't able to make it earlier. What I might also do, we might actually begin the process of doing the Omega account harvest. I have many characters. Each one has more of a tier 10 Jadebot core than the last. So this might actually... Well, actually, no, this will generate us like an Omega ton of gold. Whip. And then we just sell this. Come on, sell please. Damn it, trading post. Why you do this? The trading post has figured out what we want to do, and they've opted against it. On cards coming, perfect. Yep, our trading post is just kind of dead. Hang on. Come on, upsell. There we go. Yes. Watch as we turn 2 gold into 46 gold. And that sounds good, Sven. Easy money. Oh, and easy money. Oh. No, there's even something better we can do. Did you already get your free bonfire? Yeah, I already grabbed that. And beautiful. So if anyone else does want to join up on us for NA training raids, join up on us here. I am not going to do fractals on this character for some time. And we have many +9s. Many, many, many. Oh, this might actually get us a really significant way. Still got the other build template slot. Hey, Six, how's it going, mate? Thank you for popping in. Gotta remove this.
Rare and valuable.
There we go. And honestly, this is actually kind of the situation across like a monstrous number of characters. So now we can simply do I can probably pull this easily across like at least 18 characters. Ooh. We have sunk some gold on this account. It is time to reclaim it. I've been doing good, just went shopping because you needed stuff to drink and food, but it's horribly hot outside. Sorry to hear that. Oh, you're done with the trinkets now. Congratulations, PK. That is awesome. Hell yeah. I'll wait for when Apple pops up. So I'll just shoot Apple an invite now. There'll be some characters where I keep the tier 10 on, and as well as like fractals, fractal infusions. But for just so many as random characters, I don't need them. Beautiful. Let us see. And then /D, make sure we target a squad. And how we doing on other currencies also. Let us salvage that.
Target destroyed.
I have so much.
We've got to actually make sure we go back to our Condi Mech set. There we go. Anything else we are sitting on that's worth it? And unless you've seen my quick Deadeye build, but saw a guy playing quick unload spam Deadeye in your group pumping still. Is that actually a thing? His DPS was surprising? Yeah, that's still a thing. It will give you acceptable DPS. But it's basically the same as just regular pistol Deadeye, which doesn't do great DPS by any stretch. But yeah, it does function. I have done that a few times. Generally, I'd recommend just going the regular quick Deadeye, because for very little more sort of like skill investment and practice, you can do like significantly higher DPS. And you do still have the option of just like running staff and then running pistol on swap if you prefer, and that would honestly be fine. These can honestly all be converted as well. Doing around 25k consistently, and I was like, as if that's a thing. Oh yeah, like almost completely brain dead on Power Pistol Deadeye. You can do 28k. You won't do any more than 28k, but very easily you can just do 28k. The 25k in fractals on a quickness one sounds about right. Beautiful. We'll just see when Apple wants to come online. I was looking at other things on our account to liquidate. Other means of making more gold. Although really, the big money maker is going to be us completely ransacking every character that was originally set up to do fractals on this account. I think that is just going to be like bonkers amount of money. Let's go, sure thing. Yeah, absolutely. No, we'll get Panther in. And yeah, if anyone wants to join up for raids, come and join us now. We are on NA. It's going to be a good time. We have quite a few slots open today. We've got Panther in. I need to honestly trim this according to who is on. Hey, Saiga, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Welcome in, raiders. My name is Josh or Connor Konkane. You can also find us on YouTube there, where we do all sorts of different Guild Wars 2 build guides. What is up? Everyone go check out the incredible Saiga on Twitch. Fantastic Guild Wars 2 streamer and a whole manner of other MMOs as well. What's up, mate? What'd you get up to on your stream? And thank you for trusting us with your community. Really appreciate that, mate. Right now, we are just starting to form up for some raid trainings on NA. So if anyone wants to come, you can join up on us here. Did some World vs. World and a bunch of Path of Exile. Wonderful. I'll also be doing a bit of World vs. World on my EU account later on today. And I have dabbled just a little bit in Path of Exile, and I really enjoyed what I have done. But yes, how did World vs. World and PoE go today? Just waiting on Apple to join in. Lou, what's up? How are you going? It's so good to see you. Hope you are having a wonderful day, mate. If I don't really need any more luck. Wish you the best of luck. You got to go to bed early tonight. You have a great day. Thank you so much. I'm glad everything went well. You have a great sleep, mate. Yeah, absolutely, Vixo. Come on in. 100%. No matter what your experience level, we're going to blast raids for about 2 hours. Hey, Fari, what's up? How's it going? Hope you are going well. Yeah, and as soon as Apple joins in, then we'll start hitting up the LFG. And right now, we're just sort of in the process of liquidating a whole bunch of stuff. Oh, Addy, absolutely zonked. You haven't really done too much today, Addy. We're going to be a bit cheesy and do some Condi Mech shenanigans. I don't need the Spirit Rune of Radiance. Off you trot. No, I do not want to destroy that. Far, far from it. Panther is in. PD, Sora, Cald, me. But yes, just join on up. Could blast Wing 7 and then Wing 1. Or Wing 1 then Wing 7. That could be pretty good. So we get to milk the money wing. As soon as Apple comes in, we'll be good to go. Hey Mia, what's up? How's it going? Excellent. Welcome in, everyone.
Hello.
Beautiful. Just waiting on Apple to log in. They said there'll be a minute or two, and then we'll start hitting up the LFG. How satisfying it was clearing out rings from your bank. Oh, I can imagine. And you finally got your festival meta achievement done and got your shorts. Nice. But you got it done on both accounts. Outstanding.
Greetings.
But yeah, always feel free to like whisper me as well if you want to invite if for whatever reason you can't join. But yes, there are spots open. And Vixo, welcome in. Hell in. Just let us know what role you want to play as well. And lets me know what I need to hit up the LFG for in a smidge. Okay. Do some... I have so many balls of dark energy. What wings you doing? Start with like wings 1 and 7, I think. Oh, you can do anything? Perfect. Can you heal a lack? Perfect. Drag you into a group. And Jay, what is your time estimation to collect 300 LI if you're only doing wings 1 and 4 and pugs? So I think it's like 15 LI each every time you do those. So then you've got 20 weeks if you do wing 1 to 4 full clear. And if you pug in probably 3 hours, so 20 to 20 by 3 hours. So you're probably talking about 60 hours total, I think. Somewhere around there, Jane. Obviously, the more wings you do, the quicker you can do it. Okay. And we will actually start hitting up the LFG now. Okay. We'll do wings 1 and 7. Raids, here we go. Wing 1 plus 7. Did I turn number lock off? 1 plus 7. All clear. Heal. Boon, DPS. State roll. And perfect. Yeah, if you DPS and pylon cowed, that will be great. Yeah, wings 4, 5, and 7 are great. Because I can do pylon as well, so that's all good. And then we just need someone else to do it.
Which wing are we doing?
We will do wings 1 and 7 to start, and then we'll see how much time we have.
Okay. Which one is wing? Oh, wing 7 is the
Welcome in.
Okay.
Because yeah, I can also cover a pylon as well. Not on mech, I'll go on over to something more amenable to it.
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, hi.
Hello.
We've got DPS. Panther, I assume it's all DPS here, so we just need the boons now. In the meantime, let's go sell some more of these. Now, it's probably another character that we can salvage quickly. So let's see. Let's go over to probably this one. Why do the raids get called wing? Not sure really. Might just be the nomenclature the community has assigned and we've never really changed it. Hang on. Remove.
Rare loot.
Beautiful. We just need some peeps to come on in now. So if you do want to join up on us here. Raids like hotels filled with wings. Spot on.
Another heal a lack or what?
Yeah, we need another heal boon. So heal a lack would work out well.
Yeah, I'll heal a lack then.
Perfect. And edit. Q DPS. I'm just going to change this to a wing 1 full clear. And then I'll update it after the fact.
Not sure Apple's even home. He's not online.
He did say he was driving home, so yeah, we'll give it a minute, and then if we get to like 9 people, then we can sub them in later if we need.
Yeah.
Move.
Rare loot.
And And is there anything in this slot? No, this one has full malign infusions. Hot damn.
Nice name, Herman.
That's 105 gold.
Ah, yes, Herman. But look, Herman spends all his time merged with me anyway, so.
Oh.
You're planning to farm all your legendaries as of last night? Nice. And one of the greatest challenges getting the mats are provisions tokens. I've seen that you can get 33 each day and just need proper mats to trade them. What's your take on research nodes to token? And do you know how to research nodes economically? To answer your question about research nodes economically, you can just check out this site, the fast farming page, and look at the cost per research node, and that will tell you like the most efficient thing to go through and do. Now, in terms of the provisions tokens, what I recommend is actually doing like the Heart of Thorns vendors, because then you can just exchange rare weapons. You just have to get like all the rare weapons prepped beforehand and just put them on characters, park them there, and then just log in and purchase them each day. And then with some minor Heart of Thorns currencies as well. But that would be my recommended way, because then like after probably 1 or 2 weeks of just doing that, you will get them. And it's way more cost effective than research nodes. The research node way is like really, really expensive, so I wouldn't recommend doing that. So we can turn this back into more gold. If a character has just been parked, it does not need a tier 10 Jadebot core or research nodes. I don't need that. If anyone does want to join up on us here.
A match.
Let's grab this one. You do 50k notes to tokens, not worth it. Oh, that's a lot. And let's check Jadebot. This one doesn't even have a Jadebot. Okay. So welcome in, Apple. I assume Apple's coming in. I'll get them to go.
Sorry I'm late.
That's all good.
Hello.
If you could go Q DPS, that would be great.
Quick DPS. I can quick wall DPS. I can quickly DPS.
If you reload to EU, gladly join week. Oh, 8th birthday gift. Hello. That's lovely.
You need to say it right. It's. I'm sorry.
Wow.
I need to yell at you. Sorry, guys.
Very loud. You might just temporarily just mute Discord. Alright. Okay. Jadebot, that one's got one. In terms of... I don't think this one has any infusions. But it does have a tier 10. What's up, Tommy? How's it going? So good to see you. And your Envoy is the easiest of the legendary arms to get if you raid consistently. And I do have this in the LFG, don't I? Okay. We've got a Q DPS, perfect. So that is Shades, that is Aimbot. Where are they? They go here. Now we just need DPS. DPS Condi, perfect. And we should be out of the LFG now. Okay. Let us get Apple in here. Perfect. Oh, that is all good. Okay. Oh. We'll just go and actually bring our account back in. Yeah, I accidentally exited the game rather than going back to character select. This happens on occasion.
She's never done that before.
It's better than me leaving squad though.
True.
Squad's still intact.
I was watching a streamer yesterday. She was doing raid first time. Every time she wanted to kick someone, she ended up leaving the squad. She did it like about 3 times, and it was funny.
Yeah, I've done it multiple times in a stream. Okay. Let's start bringing this back in. Oh, hang on. What have I done here? And let's go over to display. There we go. That will catch up with itself in a moment. And then, oh, I've got to do this again. There we go. There's so much to do in Guild Wars 2, you don't know where to begin. A legendary trinkets, mastery, completion, and money making. The great thing is it's all coming together. That's excellent. Yeah, well, Wing 1, then we'll roll into Wing 7 after that. Just advertise it as Wing 1, because I felt that was easier to fill on the LFG than a Wing 1 plus 7.
Those troops will die if we don't get to them in time. Bandits took them.
Beautiful, run in, start clearing.
We got friendlies in the
I've beaten you, but you don't know it yet. Smash them!
Do I have to use this?
6 feet tall.
I presume so. What class is that? We are doing Mechanist right now. Yeah, spam signal off cooldown. Perfect. Excellent. Thank you, Fermi. Oh, we're targeting the Seeker, rip. That's no good. Now, do I have to use Pistol 3? We didn't actually exit our nade kit there, unfortunately. Yes, Pistol 3 spam. Perfect. And what about Pistol 5? No, not the 5. Perfect. Okay, now we have now completely mastered Pondi Mech. I should probably be using my Elite as well. There's Pistols 3 and 4 together. They got the same cooldown. Cool. Let's try and get them to resync up. And thank you once again, Fiery and Dante, for allowing me to use the food. Now, it's going to do janky stuff at the start. That's okay. And just double check that everything's hunky-dory. I assume that is correct. Everything looks fine. When is the official release next DLC or expansion? Yeah, the 20th of August, so next week.
Sorry, loading a little slow.
The best sources of ascended gear and weapons outside the Wizard's Vault. Yeah, it will be either the Raid Vendor or the Strike Vendor.
Imagine if you had your Guild Wars 1 upload time.
I know, right?
And yeah, we're built for Condi here.
Somehow.
That's true, yeah, we can swap to Grenade Kit when we're using Pistol 2. It won't interrupt the cast, which is good.
I just want to make sure I'm not going to lag during the fight, which I seem to be fine now. Running with a 0.
Okay, cool, so spam this, all good.
That works me a lot.
Yeah,
as
fractals
well.
aren't. Fractals are a good source of ascended weapons and armor through random drops, not through the vendor.
Oh, minus 10% damage food? He'll be fine.
What can go wrong?
What could go wrong?
For the record, you've been struck.
Your end is nigh. Come on.
And just sidestep.
A clever combination.
And perfect.
Almost went Condi side. I'm not Condi today for once.
Very nice.
Not a mistake until it falls through, so we're good.
Just move around from there.
Read that bar.
Me?
And don't have huge amounts of CC.
Invigorating.
There we go.
I'm nigh invincible. Such synergy.
And just sidestep.
Spirit
May the sands.
I do enjoy Snap Target on the Grenade Kit as well. Strategic Port.
No. Oh.
Other professions like good DPS on the Condi Scourge. Every profession will have good DPS builds. And Condi Scourge doesn't really have... Condi Scourge has okay DPS. What it really brings though is utility. It's one of my favorite DPS builds because of it, but its DPS isn't necessarily a strong suit. Like Condi Vert is one of the easiest to play and overall and most user-friendly power of like DPS builds out there, but every spec will. Basically everyone. It's just a matter of which one you prefer.
Invigorating.
Sharp blades, sharp knives.
Dodge that. And yeah, this is acceptable. It's not amazing DPS, but I could even sub it out for Scrapper, and that would be insane.
The footprints head this way. We're on their trail.
Quite a reward.
Who's the other boon DPS?
That will be Aimbot.
Aimbot, okay.
So the Scrapper.
Awesome.
Nothing to you. Let us through.
These spirits. Who were they?
And what setting for senior infusions? Really, they should just be there. If you go to the hero panel, you'll be able to see what infusions you have in each slot. So it's not really a setting so much for seeing them, you just have to go to your hero panel. And so a VG is not great. That's fine. For something as chill as this, it's fine, I'll take it. Like, Power Scrapper would have been absolutely fantastic there. This one does more damage the closer you are, so you need to be right up in something's business. Where is champion? You can't put infusions in the amulet, you can only put them in rings, accessories, and the back piece. Let's keep targeting this champion here. But yeah, Economy Mech's a really good, just accessible DPS build. Enrichment for Amulet, that will be something like an experience booster, karma booster. You can get those from Laurel vendors. Oh, we'll just stay right here. We've got a blind there as well.
That Steve would be able to do the portal trick here thing too, wouldn't it?
Oh yeah, it would be able to. That's true, yeah.
Also, it's hard to see. Good luck seeing that.
That's true, yeah. You basically can't see it if there's an AoE on top of it.
Not to mention portal has that wall, you know.
Yeah.
What's it like?
Wall.
Thought so.
Sounds accurate.
And we'll see how this build goes on Gorse as well. Yeah, my favorite enrichment is almost always the experience one, because the extra spirit shards is just universally a great thing. Only concern for Economy Mech doesn't have hard CC. You don't have much, that's true. So you definitely are lacking in the CC department.
These humans met a terrible end.
Like, for a pure DPS build, I think Scrap is just a better one generally. For most players. Where is my mech? Come back here. When do spirit shards start becoming too many, they feel it's a number that only ever really goes up here for no reason. If you start doing lots of legendaries, then they disappear incredibly quickly. And also you can convert them to gold quite efficiently as well. If it quite requires lots of CC, it's worth to replace your DPS with CC skills. Yeah, 100%. And I'd probably honestly swapping out Grenade Kit or probably even Superconducting Segment, maybe. Grenade Kit would be first. Mech 3 is hard CC. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that one is. And I can desummon my mech as well.
Run.
Oh yeah, desummon and resummon is a good CC.
Konyu Mech is like the instance version of AFK Boon Herald to open world events. Can't have too many or nothing will get done. Yeah, true. Really enjoy Hammer Mech in open world, just use the mech for buffs. Yep, it'll be great for that. You can't recall Legendary Crafting putting much of a dent in it. It also depends on the type of content you do. I find if you do a lot of purely instance PvE content and craft a lot of legendaries, Spirit Shards get burned quicker than you can generate them. I've always struggled with this. Whereas if you're doing a lot of like World vs World and PvP, they tend to really shower you in a lot of them. And also because you get lots of tomes of knowledge through there which can be converted to Spirit Shards very, very efficiently. And by that I mean you just press them and get a free Spirit Shard. But even just in the raw material conversions, Spirit Shards are worth quite a lot. I'm just going to grab that. Yeah, I might even just try and get all these. Just in case. There we go. We're good now. Now let's see if anyone else wants to deal with the actual hard buttons. So we're able to use a double shift signet there. Come on, mech. Gotta recall it.
Watch your step through here.
How double shift signet? I use my first shift signet to go on top of the adrenal mushroom to instantly refill it, and then I use shift signet again. Yeah, and if you use a mystic toilet to get clovers, they'll disappear quickly. They do, yeah. And again, just general like material conversions to gold. What is the actual opener here?
Here if you want it.
Static shot into blowtorch, shrapnel grenade. Okay. Yeah, everything disappears quickly if you use it. 100%.
Do you want to do slow CCs? Or just CC it as soon as possible?
Just CC whenever you feel is appropriate. We shouldn't really need either like slow or fast CC. Just CC in a reasonably prompt manner. Gold went quickly, get black lion keys.
Second
Very
question,
nice.
Are we splitting the groups for spirits, or are we having someone just...
Burn it.
Yeah, just... Yeah.
You got this.
And yeah, just start at the usual spot. I'll just put a marker. Rotate from there, and then yeah, just keep an eye on the others. Have an emote, just use it.
I'll sacrifice the one wolf pack.
Hey Roy, welcome
this
in.
match.
Heard this is where people is like you can go to school. Welcome in, class is in session.
That's what we like to see.
I want to know a bit of a meme. The jump shards at Matthias give you a DPS boost when you get hit by them, but you can only get one stack of it. But your mech has no limit, so it's optimal to let your mech get blasted. Nice, that is fantastic.
DPS all the time. That's a good story. That down. Details.
Okay, there we go. We didn't have stability there. I should have actually like not done that, but still. So the one that always has issues is that one. So we're just going to throw that over that way. There we go. There we go, perfect.
The spirit is mine.
That's its charged soul.
That's not a single creature. It's made up of spirits. Lots of spirits.
What's my boon up time like? Sussy as anything. Oh wait, there we go.
I'm nigh invincible. Such exhilarating.
A power DPS mech or Condi DPS mech? Which one is better? Condi mech is the better one than power DPS at the moment. But power scrapper is probably honestly better for both. I'm just going to go grab, just immob that one. There we go. Yeah, power mech has just straight up been nerfed so many times in the past. It's not really worth actually running anymore when you can just do Condi mech, or power scrapper is just a better build. It's very AFKable. So are a lot of other builds with better results. Oh, today this old when you learned that holding space will make you glide. That's a very, very good tip there as well.
Alright, watch for eggs during this phase. Here comes the eggs. Dodge.
If you want a power build, just get power scrapper. It's like better in every conceivable way. I don't want to just swap it up and go power scrapper. We might do in a bit. Because that will be able to get just way better results. Plus we have like
Damn, no goes
group
through.
super speed as well.
Tear them apart. 100 gold for each head. Get chopping. Prepare to be disassembled. 6 feet tall. Vitality restored.
Best thing about power scrap is that the rotation doesn't use hammer 3. Ah, nice. Yeah, power scrapper, full berserkers. Plus it gives yourself like giga barrier, which makes it really hard to die.
Give us stability. We can push this off here.
And true, yeah, not using hammer 3 drastically reduces the chance of you sending yourself off the edge of the arena. And yeah, it does have an evade in it as well. And I'll do 1-3 slash D 1-3. I will do things.
You're in my sight.
Cool, so we'll do that, and then we will go over to Power Scrapper, which that one lives over here. Hey, looks so comfy. She really is. She is absolutely set for this evening.
Do you mind a healer to go for the turret? Oh, never mind, it's full.
Let's see. We're even running Relic of Zakros there.
I can
Yep.
type.
Let's go Fireworks. And let's see, stability. Yep, I am just running a regular one.
Do we already have our 3 pylons for Wing 7?
I know at least we've got 2 of them in myself and Cowd. Is someone still in combat?
I can when we get to it, but I am quick DPS.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry.
So if someone could take over quick DPS, I can pile on. Otherwise, we should probably have someone who's would like to try it first.
Beautiful, we have that. So in terms of like builds that can only be played with one hand, then probably even something like Pistol Deadeye would probably be the ideal one, I think. Because that one you can literally just set it to auto attack. I think that's probably the best play. Does anyone know any other like super ridiculously easy AFK builds?
Surrender or die. Defense, then offense. Nothing. Spirit,
And look at that barrier. As Chaos Condi Vert build. Ah, awesome. Yeah, Vert will be another ridiculously good one. But there we go. Look at that barrier. That is 10k barrier. And I can even throw myself. Yeah, Core Hammer Guard, another good option. And beautiful, we'll go stack this way. I don't need to throw yet.
Missed that.
Throw me north. Yeah, don't even need to worry about bombs exploding. 100%, I do not need to move. There you go, dealing with a mechanic, and we're still among the top DPS. I could even push this up higher because I'm actually not running like the optimal build at all.
It doesn't allow me to throw. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's alright.
Uh-oh.
Sorry for blowing that up.
You broke your keys.
Let's throw heart. Why did card go over there? That's really unfortunate.
I never seen him move. I never seen anyone move.
I've seen him move a little bit, but not that much. That's insane.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, avoid that. Look at the super speed.
Oh, coming. Oh.
We can probably start ignoring the camera.
Hey, what's up, Oscar? Love that you throw mine instead of naked. I prefer it. If I have the choice, I'm quite happy to not run grenade kit. I just don't like running kits on most MGs in general. Yeah.
So close.
Let's go.
Yeah. Couldn't be a perfect run. You just had to ruin it, huh?
Thanks, Sora.
These
Well,
bandits
I died with that. I died with that, though.
Honestly, I'm
and
basically
of
using
course,
skills off
the one
cooldown
with
there.
Carrie gets the item. Okay.
Oh, shut up.
Cool, I'm going to take a 2-minute break, then we'll do Wing 7.
Well, as we start to get better.
Never mind, I got 2.
When Chronomancer first launched with Heart of Thorns 8 years ago, it was the best and only quickness and alacrity provider in the game. And today, we're taking a trip back to a simpler time.
You've got to come back with me!
After 8 years of balance patches, expansions, pandemics, and economic collapse, ArenaNet has gifted us something special. So today, we're covering what is unquestionably the most flexible build in Guild Wars 2, the Boon Sharing Chronomancer. Welcome back everyone. Over the past few months, Chronomancer has been my go-to support class whenever I jump into endgame PvE. No matter which raid I do or which strike I'm commanding, I can change up my build to cover whatever the group needs. With a single trait change, we can go from providing quickness to covering alacrity to even pumping on an exceptional DPS build. No need whatsoever to change your gear. Not only that, you basically have complete freedom to bring whatever utility skills you need to hard carry your team to victory. Mesmer in general is known for having access to some of the best utility skills in the game, with Portal for team-wide mobility, Feedback for outstanding reflex, and mass invisibility for squad-wide stealth. Plus, with Chronomancer's access to Continuum Split, you can squeeze double the use out of each of your skills whenever you need. Guild Wars 2 has one of the best combat systems I've ever seen, and Chronomancer just lets you experience even more of that. To put it simply, Chrono takes the best that Guild Wars 2 has to offer and gives you even more of it. But that's enough of my gushing, it's time to jump in. When you become a Chronomancer, you get access to Shield as an offhand weapon, which has an amazing block and the absolutely loaded Tides of Time skill. We won't be using it on this build, but we will on the new and improved Heal Chrono build. But that's for another video, my friends. You also get access to Wells skills for some powerful AoE effects. Your shatter skills have also changed. Mind Rack becomes split second, so now when you shatter, your clones explode twice instead of once. Rewinder replaces Cry of Frustration. You still inflict confusion and damage foes, but now the recharge of the shatter is reduced by 3 seconds for each clone that you use. Time Sync replaces Diversion, so you now inflict a shorter duration days compared to Diversion, but you now also apply slow to enemies as well. Most importantly, you now get access to Continuum Split, which is the single most unique skill in Guild Wars 2. And if I were to describe it simply to someone I met on the street, it would basically be... You activate it to save your current health, position, and current cooldowns. While it's active, you can use whatever skills you want. It will last longer the more clones that you shatter, and when it runs out, you're reset to your starting position with your health and cooldowns intact. You're then free to cast your skills again straight away. It basically lets you travel back in time and use your skills twice. And we are back. Welcome back, team. I'm still not sure why our in-game capture is being a little bit funny, but that is okay. I'll say your Power Scrapper is very, very straightforward to play. And for me, you
instantly destroyed. What the heck?
Excellent. You rage quit a Fractal last night because people expected you as Condi Quick to fully solo Dark Eye ads. Oh, that sucks. The CPS didn't want to switch, and both supports should CC one solo. Ugh. No, I always feel like it's just so much more consistent to always go like DPS right, support left, and that just kind of works just fine. Yeah, with DPS we don't CC. Yeah, that's when you know it's probably time for you to move on and look for greener pastures. Because yeah, that not ideal. Yeah, they refused to CC once. Oof. Yeah, I can understand not CCing the first ad. Like, that's totally fine. And we've got a DPS? Hell yeah.
Nothing can bring me down.
What hammer skin is that? That is, let's see. That is the Anchor of the Lions Champion. So I think that is the Living World Season 1 hammer. Look at that barrier. You can even throw in a Relic of Zakharos, and honestly at that point you're functionally unkillable.
Must have been a lot safer here back when the Bobby Princes hid from Joko.
Adashim wasn't erected as a refuge for human princes.
Let's actually run a slightly more correct set. There we go. AED.
It seems.
I feel like these rifts are just waiting to spit out more bad guys. So, knock knock.
Kadim sabotaged the mechanism. I cannot repair it in my current state.
Right, lack of hands. Okay, walk me through it. Guys, buy us time.
Yeah, the tricky part with that is that obviously they knew that CC bars were a thing that someone had to deal with, so they're aware of the mechanic. I think they just grossly misinterpreted what their role is. But here I'm basically just spamming things off cooldown, except I'm pairing Thunderclap into Shredder Gyro. Because that is a significant DPS increase. And I can also hold my Function Gyro for a ton of CC as well. Not CC, Revive potential. So there is that option. No, that's fine. No, I don't mind at all.
Take me to the fountain up ahead. It will restore me.
We're inside Adashim! Our once-in-a-lifetime
Yeah,
chance to see
yeah, we'll have sub 2 go towards Sabir, sub 3 go towards Adina.
Fiery study, little scholar. Remember, you are but guests in this house.
Well, magically speaking, your house seems to be listing to the side. I'm getting wildly unstable readings here.
Shouldn't your cardinals be trying to stabilize the city?
I really like the CC mechanic of the Kodum boss in the first Janthia Wilds map. Oh, which one's that? That's only applied to squad or party members, not applied to yourself.
Well, given the crowds of living jinn in here.
Yeah, I enjoy Scrapper as a build. Hey, thank you, Dante, for the stretch, mate. Oop, just popped down mic.
Wonderful. Now be on your...
King, whole again are we? How did you like being cast aside? The late Jin decided by Kadim the Fearless.
Just because you've stolen a chair does not mean the seat at the table belongs to you.
Oh, we're sitting on a few of these. Hey, thank you, Jen, for the Hydra as well.
What'll happen if he succeeds in draining the ley line?
And yeah, I agree. I don't like the CC bars that prevent you from just doing DPS. That's just annoying, I find.
A void of corruption will spread to every jinn.
Oh, that, yeah, I like that. That's a good way to do it. It really punishes people for not CCing. You get really instant feedback that, oh, you failed that CC, someone died. I like that. It really forces people to CC.
Both traders must be dispatched before Kadim's hold on the ley line can be loosened.
Good luck. I'll see if I can get the key to open up a little more. It'll be just like talking to my great aunt Kidda. Only I'm less likely to get whacked with a spoon.
Might makes me right.
I'm your superior. This was the best choice. I saw which way the wind would blow, and Kathleen pulled the bellows.
You're supposed to protect the air Jinn, not help Kadim bring Adashim down around their ears.
Kathleen is a foregone conclusion. He's already accessed the will of Adashim.
I'll be all right. Soon.
That's good. We have a stun break as well on our F3.
Tearing your city apart.
No, I had no idea.
Then off.
You're going to find your Condi Herald, you're really rusty. Yeah, me as well. I need to get a bit more practice on it as well. Which one is hard in your opinion, Wing 5 or Wing 7? 100% Wing 5. Wing 7 is honestly about on par with Wing 1 in terms of difficulty. It's 5 without a shadow of a doubt. Honestly, they're like orders of magnitude different. Come on, up we go. That's good. This one's emboldened as well. Basalt Arena.
Hi, Raven. There's no end to Tyria.
2, 3, 4, 5. Let's go put that one over there. Okay, pylons. Yeah, beautiful. Just told all the range players to kite pylons and for everyone to use their judgment. Oh, I actually do have Turtle on this account. I need to get Turtle on my EU account. Soulless Horror is actually a bit of a tricky one to do because it requires 3 people to really know their roles, the Druid Pusher and the 2 tanks. Statues are honestly just annoying.
To see Kadim's dominion.
And Doom there's like tons of mechanics you actually need to deal with. Just see, there's going to be a few people in the wrong spot. I was going to use my function gyro there. Now, James, how does Guild Wars 2 compare to WoW, generally speaking? Is this game suitable for a casual player in PvE and PvE? Absolutely it is. But I haven't played WoW myself, so I'm not necessarily the best person to ask. But I'm sure there are some other big WoW enjoyers in chat as well. Guild Wars 2 is incredibly casually friendly. You do not need to worry about that whatsoever. No sub fee as well, so you've got that going for you. So there is a lot to love about Guild Wars 2. Much better than WoW in all regards to casual. That's excellent. I figured that was the case. Having super speed is just so good.
Your power play is destroying the balance.
Although 2 people down, that's actually ideal.
Spirits should be impressed.
And there we go, we're top DPS, even when we've had to occasionally deal with mechanics. Ouch. We probably won't be top DPS after getting knocked down there.
Structural integrity compromised.
Getting healthy.
They just push your team down as well. Yeah, that's it. Oh, you kind of forgot the important parts of this boss? Ah, you're alright. That's right, just place the pillars off the group. And go to the ones... And make sure you go to whichever one, so there's like... Oh, there's... Always have 2 people behind a pillar, so usually people like start behind pillars. Then you just sort of keep that in mind, you go with your person you're somewhat assigned to. Should make a red social awkwardness. Oh no. But 100% Guild Wars 2, especially if you are a bit time poor, it is a fantastic game for you. I actually running out of food as well. Yeah, just go to the pillar you started at always. Yeah, that's it. Oof. Yeah, just always try and keep an eye on where, like, people are going. Oh. Check that. Hey Annie, what's up? How are you going? Everyone make sure you check out the incredible Pineapple Annie on Twitch. What's up? Oh. This one's going to be a bit jank. Let's go grab the Revive Orb. Video games are going very, very well. Doing a bit of training raids on NA. This one here is starting to destabilize a bit, but we got Function Gyro to help our team. But this one's a little bit spicy, but we'll get there in the end. But it's always just go 2 to a pillar, and you can sort of tell where people are going. And let's go get the res. It's good having super speed though. Let's go destroy this pillar. I think we might actually wipe on this. Yeah, I think we will actually. But that's actually perfect timing. Let's take note of your starting pillar. And we're just going to place the pillars on one of the 5 markers thereabouts. And yes, 2 to a pillar. And if you're a ranged player, just stay a bit away from the boss. So then you will kite it out. It goes to the 5 people furthest away. Oh, I need to actually eat some food. I'm just going to be a bit cheeky. And this is emboldened as well. And there we go.
Come then. You won't live to see Kadim's dominion. Or mine.
The fury is mine.
Beautiful. So I'm just going to place my marker, my pylon over on Star. There we go. What character do you have has 10 slot bags? What profession? Do you mean like all of the available bag slots? Because in which case I've actually got a few. Ouch. Moved a bit too quick there. Oh, your first one? First one was actually probably Thief. But my Rev is the one that has like all the bag slots. That one's got like 424 bag slots. I could actually get a few more, but I'm just being a little bit lazy on it. I just don't want to drop like a couple hundred gold for a few more bag slots at that point. Beautiful. We have the pylon. And also, I'm really not pressing buttons fast enough here as well. Now I just need to wait here. There we go. Did you know that you can get 32 slot bags via World vs. World? I did know that. Not my preferred way to get them. I always prefer the Boreal Trunks. But yeah, that is very cool. Now we're just going to go jump down here. Days, welcome in. You got surprised when the squad failed to complete. Wing 6 Kadim with fire stacks from Bolden. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need to drop stream. That's all good. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate that. Yeah, 32 slot bags are insanely expensive. I only would ever really get them on my main. They're like such... They're great quality of life, but they're lower priority, I think, overall. Or use them on your home instance farming character. That is a great one to do it on. Fully agree, they are great quality of life, not high priority. World vs. Worlds are so much cheaper. Yeah, they really are. And you also have, even you can get 20 slot bags from Fractals insanely cheaply as well. They do have like some weird sorting tied to them, but still, incredibly cheap. And yeah, it's much easier to get more bag slots than high slot bags, 100%. You can just convert gold to gems and it works out being better anyway. Just get permabank access. Yeah, just get permabank access. That's all we need to do. One great thing about Scrapper is that you give your entire subgroup super speed, which is insanely useful. Now, so the value you get from the permanent bank access depends very much on how juiced your bank is. If you've only got like 3 bank tabs, it's honestly not that great. Whereas if you have like 10 bank tabs, now we're starting to talk. Stun break. Oh cool, this boss is almost done.
Defense, then offense.
Hey Drago, what's up, mate? There we go. That's better.
You sure impacted the city's energy.
20 slots plus bank access would be too annoying. Clear daily fractals. Are you excited to max out your fishing? Have enough mastery points, just the XP. Wonderful, that's great. You're just doing EOD meta train, 100%. And clear markers.
My guys kill a cardinal and you and this pylon light up like chalk.
Of course. A lesser Jinn cannot hope to inherit a cardinal's power to enter the city.
You mean you've absorbed both the backlash of elemental energy and a kick from the ley line?
Would you prefer the released power flow or whip wild through Adashini, destroying all in its path?
What I would prefer is that you
Like, you should be able to teleport to someone if you got the expansion. And it looks like the max mastery level from Jante Wilds would be 600. I did see that, yeah, because I was grabbing clips of the live stream preview earlier today, and yeah, I did see 600 being the number, which is very, very cool. Nice round number. We'll see how long that lasts. Yeah, you usually can teleport to friend there, provided you have the expansion. So any specific stuff you're looking toward? Probably spears and homesteading are the main one that I'm looking forward to the most. Increase max level again, just mastery level with the new expansion, not overall character level, just mastery level. Character level and mastery level are 2 different things. Mastery level is across your entire account. I might even be uber cheeky. I can show you just how unkillable this becomes. We're going to put Relic of Zakharos here. We're going to tank our DPS just a bit. I'm even rocking birthday cake food now. We're going to see something absolutely unhinged in terms of sheer survivability. We've seen the house portals. Took a very quick look at the live stream preview earlier today. Yeah, full Santa's Flame. Let's pop that in. It's got to make sure we don't interrupt some skills though. We're doing that a bit.
Why should I fight and lose when I can acquiesce to the inevitable and survive? Why attack me for having the intellect and foresight to keep my position where the
Spirits should be addressed. Getting healthier.
There we go. We are now top DPS, at least for now. We could even just negate that entire mechanic.
Defense, then offense. Spirits should be impressed. One.
See, I don't need to do that mechanic at all. Because I can use AED purely to negate and survive that attack. And yeah, you can use Rebound to avoid that mechanic, but I think you need 2 Tempests to actually pull it off.
Look at me now! Tired than ever!
I did that.
Look at all those burning bolts, hot damn. Get ready to CC on my call.
Getting healthy.
And now. Just wait. That was unfortunate. I gotta actually turn off my snap target there. Yeah, unfortunate teleport. Yes, very unfortunate. I was a bit cheeky there. I had snap target on. Yeah, I didn't fall down. Yeah. Yeah, just GG it there. Yeah, having snap target on there can be quite nice, but you have to make sure... you have to make sure that you actually aim your skill appropriately. But yeah, when the CC bar pops up and we are not getting pushed back, then we have to coordinate our CC. So I'm waiting until everyone has the special action key. I can tell because their squad UI is lit up yellow. And then I'll spam my mount. And then you can spam it from there. Yeah, it doesn't help me at all. It just means I can be incredibly lazy. Wing 7. Sabir plus QTP. This one, Aussie ping's your toughest challenge, I swear. Oh, I feel you as well. Especially with the tornadoes, I feel they're somewhat impacted by ping. But if anyone wants to join, you can join up on us here. It's emboldened as well, so it's going to be a good time. Yeah, honestly, I'm using snap targets for throw mine. That's the main thing I'm using it for there. Oh, what's your bench on Condiren? Yours is personally 33k, so tons to improve, but the actual bench is like 42. I'm not sure. I haven't actually benched Condiren in quite some time. Way back when I did my guide for it on my YouTube channel, one of my very early videos in there, I got within, I think it was 3% of the overall benchmark, but I haven't done it since then. But it will be high 30s or something probably, especially with a bit more practice. Yeah, 42 with allies. So yeah, you do lose a bit. I can't remember the exact amounts, probably around like 2 to 3k. If you don't have allies. Some people may know more than me on that. So let's even try. Let's just up our damage a bit more. There we go, get the ready spaghetti check. Yeah, Condiren Razor Claw gives extra damage to allies that counts towards you. Yep, that's exactly it. So honestly, if you're doing 33, add like another 2 to 3k on there, push you to 36. That's great.
Nothing can bring me down.
Push against fate and face out your pain!
Getting healthy. Slice them apart.
Oh, your best Condi Ren solo is 38.8k. Nice. So close to bench, missing like 1.5k. At that point, it's really just going to be like spamming your skills as quickly as is humanly possible. And just going to use our heal skill, completely just ignore that mechanic. Yeah, great thing about Scrappy, you don't even need to do that mechanic, you can just pop AED and you are good to go.
You see? I did that.
Welcome in, Mr. Brick. How are you going? Thank you for popping in. Let's go and get a bit of CC here.
Getting healthy.
The first to join the winning side reach the greatest rewards!
We never get to do raids. Depending on which server you're on, you can 100% come along with us. We do EU on Monday and NA on Wednesday. So you've come to the right place. There we go. Comfortably top DPS. We love it. The super speed is incredible here.
Nothing can bring me down. Defense, then I'm amazing. Sharp still.
There we go. Okay, we'll wait for my call. Now. Let's go get the res.
Back on my feet. Sharp still.
Why'd I do that? It's unfortunate. Lots of people. There we go. We've got a grenade kit down.
Spirits should be impressed.
Spam CC.
Sharp blades, sharp knives. Barrier up. Getting healthy.
Oh cool, I can negate that mechanic as well. It just takes Scrappy. You can 100% just ignore every mechanic here. I do have to take that one. because I didn't have my AED quite up. Oh, that's a lot of people down. Coordinate. Just wait. Now. Easy peasy, there we go.
Head back here. I have a theory I'm gonna...
Let's see, I will go a pylon. Let's see, which one will I do pylon? I'll do it on this one. Why not mortar scrap a pylon? Because I'm not doing it without a double port. That ain't happening. Dagger. Let's go. Pistol. Pistol. Let's go berserkers. Horse. And then probably air. And yeah, Bassy Venom is fine. We're going to take Shadow Step. And here we will take... What do we actually take? Mercy? No, I have no real need for Mercy. We can do Shadow Gust. That would be nice. And then here, Malicious Intent. Actually, yeah, that's kind of fine. Yeah, that's a build. But we voted for NG. I did it for everything else.
To witness history, to see how I have risen high above the
You're
station
definitely
in
bigger
which
and
you
uglier
would
than you
have
were
me
at the Mystic's
alive.
Forge, but you still
You
won't
are an
win.
abomination,
Challenge.
and a
But
disappointment.
toys and messaging. Your words hold sway no longer.
Beautiful. Let's go Sovereign Stadium. Now I have to go place a bajillion markers.
Wait to explore this place.
Let's go 1, 2, 3. Don't go to the middle circle, you'll trigger the boss. And then 5 and 6 here. Let's go Invigorating Precision. Yep, that's fine. Howard's got that one. Oh, that's right. It means I can easily search for a pylon. Cool, I will search for that. DPS. Pylon or Q DPS. DPS or Q DPS or heal a lack state roll. There we go. We'll see. And then I can swap people around, then we should be good. I'm just going to set this to auto cast. And yep, I think that's fine. Or we can just make this as Heroic of Zakros. Yeah, it'll basically be impossible for us to die on this. We have so much lifesteal baked in. Also here, Do I have... I've only got precise infusions here. Anything good on this one? No. That one doesn't even have a relic. Rip. Jade bot. Oh, do I have a... I'll get the... Do I just get the Jade bot off this? There we go. Yeah, we'll just do this. We're ransacking all of our random characters. I still had a chest from this exact boss.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Oh, Asparagus is better by 10 to 20 DPS. Damn. But honestly, at that point, you may as well just use the Ascended Food anyway. Beautiful. I think we'll just do this boss, and that'll probably be it for Raids this evening. Then we'll jump back over to EU. That's good. We are making insane amounts of gold, which is nice. Purely by ransacking our characters. Oh, with food not just ascended, you managed to go from 32k to nearly 37. Damn, nice. Oh yeah, honestly, running it without food, that is a huge DPS loss. Food and utility, it's around about like 4 to 5k DPS depending on your build. So it's incredibly important. That's a not insignificant percentage of your DPS. So yes, make sure you're always running food and utility. Not something you can skip on. Yeah, never bench without it. It's not worth your time. I've got some more fractal keys here as well. Got to convert those to more gold. And even spelled here. Here we go. And yes, never use writs for benching. People get mad. I can't even equip that. Rip. Can I do it through this panel? Hey, there we can. Yes.
Oh, I know of a good use for this.
Oh, excellent. We've got Quip as well. So if anyone wants to join up on us, just join up on us here. Need a Q DPS, a pylon, or a healer lack. See, this is going to be a very fun fight. Can a DPS do this? As in, like, pylon. I would prefer it. Yeah, honestly, if someone throws down the birthday cake, just grab it. Put together your quick heal brand on your alt account for healing and tanking. A wonderful choice. Yeah, Fire Brand's still a fantastic build to tank on. Ah, perfect. We got someone. Oh, got Fictitious. Nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, 40 to all stats is better than not running any food. True, 100% it is. Yeah, the cake's like decent food. Welcome on Rot Roll. Pick. Beautiful. And your free bonfire? Yeah, I've already gone and grabbed that. That's a good heads up there. Okay, let's see. They want to avert. Yeah, we will see what they feel like doing. It's true, you can gift them. I'll probably gift like a ton of them to my probably EU account, I think. Perfect. Perfect. So first fire at 80% will go to the left of your pylon as you're looking towards the boss. Just spread out evenly between the pylons. And the second one at 60% will go to the right. We need some more people, or one more person at north, one more person at southwest. And yes, we are raiding at the moment. We are doing the last boss of Wing 7. Perfect. Okay.
There's the power.
Dodge in.
You're vulnerable.
Hey Zal, thank you for the follow. Yep, this is my build. I'm just going to turn off Arc DPS because I actually kind of need to see this area of my screen. Yep, this is the entire build. I'll stand here. Back we go.
Rage at maximum. Armor enhanced.
First one to the left. That's not ideal, but make it work, maybe.
Rage at maximum.
That's really not ideal. What's my... I should be able to cover that. And what is the arc DPS? Yep, we're still actually oddly high in terms of DPS. Buys. Next one to the other side. Stack them tight. Pretty good.
All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision. The future will be what I deem it to be.
And dodge in. Thank you for the hydrate. We'll do so right now, actually. Thank you. Need a res at north. Once a pylon goes, I'll take over it. Oh, sweet. Get some stability.
Armor enhanced.
Don't stand right in the middle or you will be pushed into the fires. GG. Does this do knockdown? Oh, that does. That's knockback. Sweet. Good to know. It's interesting how many moments are in this fight we can hit the boss but people don't. That is very true. Oh, we got a daily. Nice. And when he destroys pylons when he goes back to the middle. That's true, yeah, you can still keep hitting him. Oh, cool, we've made some more gold. Let's go pick up our gold. Hey, making fat stacks of profit. We love it. There we go. And dodge. And let's just see what our DPS is like. It's okay. It's not bad. And it's going to basically stay like this the rest of the fight.
Getting healthy. Dispenser here. Fully functional.
GG that. You got any prep plans for next week? Not so much. The main thing we're working on is crafting all the legendary trinkets and legendary armor on our EU account, so we're sort of just chipping our way towards that. And when the expansion drops, we'll be streaming it right as it launches. Dodge that. Nope, we're just going. Are you going to play on your NA EU account next back launch? It will probably be... that's actually a remarkable question. Because we're going to be streaming a lot next week. Like, we're going to have some mental streams in terms of sheer number of hours. So we'll be cycling between them. But in terms of which one we're going to do first... It might actually be... Yeah, it'll be a half and half stream somewhat. It might actually be NA. I think the time zone will actually work better for that account. And then swap over to EU after that. Either way, or we can do the reverse. It's kind of fine either way. But no, we do tend to have a lot more EU viewers as well. So we could always do that one and then cycle over to NA. It's much of a muchness, really. Okay, launch is at 8 o'clock EU time. Okay, that's good. Is that like 1:30 AM my time? It's shocking time for me, but that's alright. And what is... Oh, we got a mechanic. Deal with that. Back we go. Yep, still good. He's going to pop up time. That's a good point there. I wasn't aware that was exactly that time. In that case, maybe EU. But we'll be cycling between the accounts somewhat regularly as well.
The key's right. All the power you've taken has corrupted you.
I emerged from the forge with greater vision.
Got the
The
target.
future will be what I deem it to be.
Get all the razors.
Armor enhanced. Getting healthy.
I can just do... I'm just going to do that. I'm just going to hold down 3 and set my 1 to auto attack. And back we go. Shadow Step is incredible there. That's right, that one's all good now.
I would have brought Alashim to glory.
Dodge that.
My defenses are down.
Wow, he is certainly throwing a lot in my direction. Don't love that. Right on the group. No casino blitz in a bit. Nice.
I would have pulled us into the light.
Perfect. There we go. Yep, DPS is still good.
Got the target.
Since you hunger for my power, I'm a taste.
There we go.
Accelerating.
A Wing 7 of what raid? Just Wing 7 in general. This is the 7th raid. We refer to it as Wing 7. There we go. Whoop, don't stand in that. Dodge that.
Getting healthy. There's the power.
My power. My destiny.
That is all good. Do not worry whatsoever.
Rage at maximum.
What happens if I eat that?
Sharp blades. Getting healthy.
There we go. The Gilwasus don't use the same terms as in other games. Yeah, I assume like the way you're referring to it as like a wing might be like a subcomponent of a single raid, whereas no, a wing here is like a specific, a separate raid in general. So I'm just going to eat that. Look at the sheer amount of healing we have. Excellent, great work. So I think we might call it there because we have about 3 minutes before we were due to stop. Excellent, that sounds great. If you want to do strikes, feel free to hang around. Okay, let's go. Where is Apple? Let's give them tag. Where is Apple? There we go. Point. Shift H. I'm just going to go dip. But beautiful. Thank you all very much for that great work tonight. I'm going to hop off Discord for now, and yeah, we'll catch you all next week as the X-Pack launches. Very nice. Beautiful. Okay, now in terms of what else we want to do, I kind of want to get all of our... Thanks, Joshua Rusty. That's all good, Panther. No, you did great. I do not worry at all. Kind of feel like at least grabbing a whole bunch of our tier 10 Jadebot cores and selling them. Okay, the end of raids anyway. We still got another couple hours of the stream. What I also need to do, Guild Wars to efficiency. I need to see, and also is the in-game's back up and running again. Excellent. I'm going to find all of our tier 10 Jadebot cores that I'm quite happy to get rid of, and then we will get rid of them. And yes, make sure to go check out our YouTube video as well. Our YouTube channel, we have another YouTube video all about the upcoming features and expansion coming in the next few days. Selling tier 10 Jadebot cores. What I can do is I can actually just keep one and then cycle it between the characters that I need via the shared inventory slots, which is what I did. But I have so many parked characters, like honestly, I have at least 16 characters here that are parked and not strictly doing anything. So I'm actually going to get more value out of selling that because I need like 4,000 more gold at the moment. So this is actually a not insignificant amount of the way towards that. They're about 48 gold each. So I could probably quite comfortably get rid of 18 of them and I wouldn't even notice. So I'm just going to go for Guild Wars to efficiency and go tier 10. And let's see which characters have tier 10 Jadebot cores. Okay, so this one has one. What are you planning to buy with all that gold? I will show you. Let's see. Let's just pull up our crafting list. Gems? No. 9 legendaries. Well, actually, no, 10 legendaries. Did that even come up? No, it didn't. Hang on. There we go. Bring that up over there. That will load in a minute. Then, if we just get... I'll just put like a tier 1 in. Then I can equip that and then sell this. There we go. That's about 48 gold. But beautiful. What we are working on is Conflux, Coalescence, Aurora, Vision, and a set of medium armor on our EU account. Ooh, that cost. Damn, that cost. Yeah, that's gone up so much, purely because the globs of Ecto, I think, are going up at the rate of knots due to the festival. In terms of everything else that we need, yep, that's... Right here is where all the cost is. It's in globs of ectoplasm and mystic coins. Yeah, that's a bit rough. But even if I was to not focus on my legendary armor, Bum. Just remove that. Even that cost there, just of those, is 7,600 gold. Which in terms of everything I need to buy, yep, it's still like, it's actually not that. I could probably buy, I feel like I could almost buy a lot of this. I feel like we could. Well, we can. We have like around about 5,000 gold between our accounts. So most of that could be done. Beautiful. So that character has that dealt with. And then if we head over to Mesmer, how many volatile magics do you have? Not many at all, actually. I did the conversion a while ago. I've only got like 1,000.
I'm protected. Lydia!
Beautiful. So now, let's just go unequip. Just list that. And then onto this character. There's some characters that I do want to keep it on, others that I'm really not too fussed.
My leg! Feel the fury.
Just kill everything here.
I feel good. Replenishing.
I won't worry about opening that. What was attacking us there? And is that you there, Origin, that whispered me? And then, so Rin, that is this character. Make sure our character doesn't die here. Oh, the video of the new expansions on my YouTube? It will be. It's not currently. That'll be up in the next few days. I'm in the middle of editing that now.
Rejoining the fight.
I won't be selling these directly to people. I'll just sell them directly in a trading post. But thank you for your interest. If we can get out of combat. And then we're on to our warrior. Oh, we have so many. We have so many.
For great justice.
But all good. Thank you for your interest. I do appreciate that. But yes, time is of the essence here. What do even these skills do? Oh, I can block? That's fun. What's that one do? Oh, cool skill. I like that. Okay, that's way better. Let's wait until we're out of combat. I really do need, like, Shake It Off for a Condi cleanse. Now we'll just list that there. And then we are on to our other ranger. And we'll see how much gold this ends up making us. Then we are on to our engineer who lives over here. Certain characters I will keep these on. Things like Necro, Revenant, and Chronomancer are probably the main ones at the moment. Cool. So now we'll put like a tier 1 or a tier 6 in later, but so many of these characters, it's not really that big of a deal for now. Now we're on to our Thief. And probably our Ellie and other Mesmer, honestly. Yeah. Oh, hang on. This one's going to be super annoying. Thief underwater is not actually going to be that great. Oh, hang on. It's actually probably better that I move away and then I do this. Come on. It's going to take me way longer. Let's go unequip. Thief underwater mass evade spam. Yeah, it's quite easy to survive, but sometimes it takes quite a while to actually kill these mobs. So that's actually the part that's bothering me right now. There we go. Now we'll get it somewhat back there. And we are stuck in some coral. Beautiful. Now, let's just make our way there. That's fine. Next on our list will be our Elementalist. And this one isn't actually parked anywhere. That's good. And then we do this on our EU account. Beautiful. And they will go in due course. And then we want this one. And this will be the last character that we do this on this account. And also what I want to do...
I have so much to do.
Oh, it's this character's 3rd birthday. Very cool.
Good use for this.
That's fun. Let's go buy 100 fractal encryptions. And there, we'll sell some more of them. That's going to be a redonkulous amount of gold. Beautiful. Now we're going to head over to our Revenant. Then we're going to take a break, go stretch our legs. Then we will be right back. And hopefully a lot of things are sold by then. So sit tight, team. Welcome back, my Guild Wars 2 aficionados. Have you ever found yourself in a boss fight, happily mashing your buttons, drowning in all these flashy effects, and ever thought to yourself,
golly gee willikers, I sure do wish someone could tell me how many damages I'm doing.
Well, today you're in luck, because today I'm going to walk you through how to set up Arc DPS so you can bask in the glory of all of these damages that you were doing. Welcome back, friends. Guild Wars 2 has an amazing combat system, but it can be really hard to tell if you're actually doing well, especially compared to those around you. This game just doesn't give you the tools to know exactly how well you are doing. But today, I come with a solution. Arc DPS. Arc DPS is the damage meter created by Delta Connected and has been used by the Guild Wars 2 endgame community for years. It gives you all kinds of information that you can use to check your performance at the game. You have damage per second, break bar damage, boon uptime, healing, condition cleansers, you name it. In my view, this is the single greatest tool you have at your disposal to improve your gameplay and make all your endgame wishes come true. So first, let me show you how I use it. So here on my screen, you can see windows for everyone's damage, break bar damage, boon uptime, as well as some smaller windows showing my personal damage and healing, as well as my FPS and ping. Because as someone from Australia, if my ping ever dips below 200 milliseconds, I will know about it. So today I'm going to walk you through step by step how to go from this to this. And we are back, and Jess has made us a wonderful chicken and mushroom risotto, so we are going to nom down on that. If you want to see some more incredible food content, make sure you go check out Jess's website at connorcarbonara.com, where she'll be uploading all her original recipes, so make sure you go check that out. Now, we won't completely ransack our entire account. I do want some tier 10 Jadebot cores on some characters. Oh, we've got so many things here that we can convert as well. So much gold to be made. And thanks so much, Annie, for shouting out Jess as well. Make sure you go check out her Twitch. I didn't even do +9 infusions. Oh no. Oh, hot damn. Oh, how much gold? If I was to liquidate all of my +9 infusions, 678 gold. That's a significant amount. Combine that with tier 10 Jadebot cores, that is approaching 1,000 gold. Now, in the same token, there are some characters we don't want to do that on, but there are some we're really not fussed. I actually don't have that many, like all things considered. I thought I'd have way more. But okay, so let's go over to, we won't do it on every character, but do it on the ones that are sort of like little hotspots. And that will be, this character will be one. Just kill everything here again. Beautiful. Now, let's start here. Oh, we've got quite a few to do this on. Remove. Hang on, go away. Yep, remove. Remove. Mighty +7, that can stay. Mostly because I can't sell that. Don't worry, we're going to scavenge some parts of our EU account as well. There will be certain things we don't need on that account. That's one of the annoying parts, but actually having a lot of build templates. Oh, very rough. I wonder if it's almost quicker for me just to literally reset all equipment templates and just like copy the one I need. Oh, actually. That might be it. Copy equipment template. Okay, we gotta at least kill stuff here. Yeah, I think this is actually the play. I can remake builds in a few minutes, but I'd rather not deal with this right now. Okay. We got our build template. We are going to unequip everything. Unequip.
Oh, shiny.
Yes, there we go. And then we're... It didn't do it. It didn't do it, team. I'm very sad. It didn't copy. Oh, well. What goes here? I don't even know. Yep, that. I got to do this before everything, like, rejoins us. I think that, I don't know, torch. Let's put a pistol there. I didn't actually put a pistol there. Oh, why are you selling all your stuff? Because I don't strictly need it at the moment. And this stuff I can get back later down the track, whereas I'm more concerned about getting a ton of gold very soon. We're on the clock here. All these mobs will respawn, and I'm going to be very sad. Just Vipers. Nope. Wrong one. Oh no, they're literally here. I've got no stats. No. Oh god. Hang on. Oh. I need just a waypoint marker there so I can know where to get back to. Oh no. We have no stats. We've got armor though. That's good. It's just going to take us ages to kill everything. Go to the guild hall. Can you do that in combat? Yeah. And Trapper. And Vipers. I don't know, it's probably going to be like Tormenting or Torment. And then probably Bursting. I'll fix up the build later. It's only really there to be an underwater build for the time being, actually. And then Bursting. It's the joys of all legendary gear. I can simply recreate gear sets incredibly quickly and then customize. Fractal. There we go. Okay, the build's basically set up again. And now we can liquidate a full stack of them. And Trapper. There we go. Cool. Everything is now mostly set back up. Now, roughly, I need to go back here. Okay, the next place that's really worth ransacking, it's actually 2 more characters. It's going to be our Ranger and our Thief. So that is going to be this one. I already need that bunch of gold, by the way. 10 legendaries we're working on our EU account. So this is less useful sitting here on characters that are just parked at chests than actually being put to good use. Here it might actually be better that I do this properly. Just looking for all of these infusions. Still haven't played some of these characters a bit. They've still got the regular relics instead of the actual legendary one.
Mine. All mine.
This isn't the first time I've gone through and done this. I have done this very thing before, once, years ago. So it feels odd to be doing it again. That's right, the amount of gold. This is going to like cut off, honestly, weeks of actually grinding out our legendaries. I'm just going to keep listing them all there. And then we have our Thief. And yeah, that's an insane amount of gold, Keanu, from just salvaging your unidentified gear. That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, this is probably the right thing to do. I think this will be the last character we do this on this account. I wish there was a right click and just remove all infusions. So honestly, infusions are one of the more annoying things to swap out, especially given the amount of times I occasionally swap between power and Condi infusions. This is one of the more tedious steps, but we're in total first world problem territory right here. Oh, and I need to... what's that? I honestly am just going to unequip that. Just unequip that random oblivion? Yep. That one's been throwing that warning for weeks, and I haven't been bothered to fix it. As in, it doesn't have stats selected. So why give it stats when I can simply remove the weapon? Yeah, legendary infusions, they would be very nice quality of life. Imagine the price of mystic coins, though. And then this one. And guild commendations are across your entire account. Especially as, honestly, I'm not really running fractals on NA that much. If I do, I can just do it on like a Necro or my Revenant, and then it's fine. And we will see just how much we have to sell. And that kind of takes care of that. I think that is everything for us to take care of there. Almost summon Exum by calling out fractals. Love it. We are selling a great many things. So what we'll do, let's go trading post, current transactions, sell listings, and we'll have that auto refresh. Okay, so we're probably making... we'll see how long that updates. 3 minutes ago. Ballpark, we're sitting on about 820 gold worth of stuff that we are selling on the trading post right now. Do another conversion here. In terms of magnetite, yes, I can do another pro gamer move.
You can never have too much treasure.
We can now buy ourselves a ghostly infusion. The account harvest is coming together. Oh, it's actually Ghostly Infusion's expertise. Cool beans, let's go. Where is Glenna? I know she's at the airship, but I accidentally went here instead. Thought she would be closer by. She's probably out this way. I'm still on... no, this is... I think I'm on Core Revenant, but with Herald equipped. I've got the same traits there. Yeah, I think I've actually gone to the wrong spot. Hang on, GG. Do you use regular +9 infusions or do you use the ones that give small stats? What I normally do, if I am making a build guide, I will usually use the world versus world infusions. That will give me the stats. Because I'll be using those where I am practicing and showing off the rotation to get as high of a number as I comfortably can in a reasonable time. Whereas if I have a character for fractals, then I will just use the +9 infusions. If there's a character I'm really heavily invested in, I may do the ones that give you agony resistance plus the stats, but that's like really, really expensive. So I don't do that very often. Let's grab that. Then we'll sell that. So Headfactor's not today. We have shenanigans to do and also footage to get on our EU account. Let's grab all those. And these. For fractals and money, there are other things we are wanting to do to progress the account today. Is there a way for you to buy the Gift of Battle without entering World vs. World? No. Short of getting someone else to craft the legendary and send it over to you? No, you have to do it yourself.
You can never have too much treasure.
Just make sure you're running experience boosters in World vs. World. And that will cut down the times, roughly about 4 hours or so in World vs. World if you want to get yourself a Gift of Battle. So it's not too bad, but you just have to spend a bit of time in there.
This is most remarkable.
Yoink, 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 oink. And do I have to sell anything else? Yeah, World vs. World is quite fun when you get the hang of it, so just try and enjoy the game mode. Don't see it as a grind. See it as an opportunity to experience a new game mode. Yeah, Snowflake Gobbler, Birthday Booster, Guild Buff, even a Black Line Booster. Yeah, rock as many experience boosters as you can. Cuts down the time massively. Yeah, so we have about 820 gold worth of stuff waiting to sell on the trading post. And let's go G.
Strong.
Represent our bank guild. Let's pop that there, and we've deposited about 500 gold. Good, what we're going to do is toggle over to just chatting now, and now we are going to head over to our EU account. We'll just give that a minute. Time for us to eat. Beautiful. Now, let's see. Which other characters? Oh, we have so many tier 10s. Oh, no. Oh, there's so many. There's more than what there was on our NA account. Good lord. Alright. That's so much. Oh, that's crazy. I love it. Love it so much. Hang on, I really need to fix this. Don't sell them all, you'll regret. I won't sell them all, but I'm going to sell some. So, let's see. Yeah, we won't do it on everything. But there's so many characters that are honestly just parked places that we're not really getting value from. Yeah, I can always craft more later, and honestly what I'm kind of planning to do is just have a single tier 10, and then I'll put a tier 1 in a shared inventory slot. Then I can just double click on it and swap it between all my characters, same way I do for my permanent gathering tools. But these are such a uber nice to have, whereas honestly, I care more about the progress towards our 10 legendaries. Forge you can do anywhere. It's your protocols you have to go to a workbench for. Yeah, tier 6, because then you can use all the protocols and you're good to go. But with the shared inventory slot, it's what I did for ages on my NA account. I just ran one across like 20 characters. It's only really once gold became less of a concern. Undercut myself. I'm mostly doing that so I don't set a wall there. There are some points where I am undercutting myself, but I also don't want like a big glut of 20 of them there. Or else then that wall then signals everyone else to undercut, whereas if I can spread it out a little bit, it looks less intimidating. At least that's my reasoning behind it. Same thing, like for a while I was crafting a lot of runes to sell. I was making fat stacks by crafting various in-demand runes. It's actually one of my main source of gold making for a while. I'd sell them in sets of 6, rather than like selling all 200 that I did at the same time. Because or else then they just wouldn't sell. They just sit there for ages. And I don't care about these selling quickly. I just care about these selling sometime in the near future. And you crafted a Gen 3 precursor and you're waiting for it to sell for almost triple the price? Damn, that is awesome. And these will just trickle out over the next few weeks. Then we're on to this one. Character just sitting here parked. This is not a good use of my gold. There we go. See, one sold already. And then we are on to this one. Yeah, honestly, End of Dragons is such an insanely profitable area of the game, mostly because of the currencies you get and the fact you use those currencies to make and sell Gen 3 precursors. A lot of the estimated profit from doing those meta events comes from you making and selling those precursors. So if you can figure out how to utilize all your currencies effectively, End of Dragons is insanely good money in terms of just open world content. It's got to make sure you use every little currency you get, use every bit of the animal, as it were. So we don't waste food in this house. We don't waste currencies on this Twitch channel. I will do a bit of World vs. World, but after I finish off the Istan story, because I need the reward track. Yes, nom 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 nom. And I think, yes, this will be the last one of these we sell. Do you have a guide on how to best utilize or convert the currencies? I don't yet, but that is on my list to make. But you can check out this website here. This is sort of your go-to Bible for converting currencies. Basically, if you go down the side of the fast farming page, it does take a while to load, so buckle up, go make yourself a sandwich while it loads. But yeah, it will tell you what to do on every currency effectively. And we need to make a stream EU guild so we can join up in World vs. World. Like 100%, I am actually leaning towards making an EU stream guild. That is on my radar, and it will probably happen at some point next week. And oh god, why do these have a hole in the top of them? That's disconcerting. Why? Okay. But yes, I am planning to make an EU guild. It's just a matter of finding the time, but we will have the time next week. Is it more gold per hour to make the precursors compared to legendaries? That's a very good question. So what we could do, bring this over. If we were to type in Imperial Favor, that's the main currency you'd be converting. Not quite sure. But it's just showing all the precursors here. But it's 73 gold profit, and it costs you 1,000 Imperial Favor, which 1,000 Imperial Favor is not much. And this is true Gossek. Oh, just knocked our fork. But yes, a Council of Connors guild. But open to hearing more names as well. If you've got good name ideas, do let us know, because that's honestly one of the biggest sort of limitations. And now stuff you don't see there, but overall pretty easy. Yeah, they are pretty easy. I guess we'll just have to level the guild. Why aren't more people doing it, Fatsos, if it's relatively easy? Keyword is relatively. You need to invest a bit of gold up front and then go through a bit of a crafting process in order to really do it. Connors Carne, that's a good one. Oh, let's just grab that. No, that can just sort of live there. And thank you so much for that, Fiery. I really appreciate that. Just have to level a guild. You'd think 7 legendaries is expensive. That's true. That will be a big gold sink. Alright, now. Character, which one are you? This one. I kind of feel like a ginger beer, actually. I'll be right back. Sit tight, team. We've got a hankering and it must be satisfied. Everyone keeps talking to me about machines coming to take our jobs. But you know what? I just don't see it. My job is so demanding, so technical, so difficult, there is no way the robots will come for me. Not a chance in hell. Oh. Well, it's time for Hill Mechanist. I, for one, welcome our new Jade Mech overlords. Ever since End of Dragons launched, we've been living in a world ruled by mechanists. We have 2 outstanding DPS builds, a phenomenal Alacrity DPS build, and today we're covering the absolutely incredible Heal Alacrity Mechanist. Here we have a build that has an absolutely trivial time keeping up 100% Alacrity, grants 25 might, and covers off on regen, fury, vigor, and protection. Not only that, you can also give your team stability and Aegis in a pinch. To top things off, you also have insane amounts of barrier and Condi Cleanse to carry your team through even the sketchiest encounters. All these things come together to make this one of the premier healing builds. And we are back, and I don't know why that's taking its time. Display's quicker, honestly, than in-game sometimes. Now we try and actually open the ginger beer. There we go. I do not have the best grip on the lids. But yes, we are rocking the Audi ginger beer. Fantastic value. And yeah, you need 500 crafting, different mats, and some account-bound stuff as well. That's why a lot of people don't do it. It's why there's profit in it. There we go. See, 100 and something gold. And now let us also go and just withdraw 500 gold. from that. And let's get more Mystic Coins and Ectos from there. Beautiful. We have made many golds now. Let's also see if we can do another conversion. I kind of do need Mystic Coins. Weekly sales, yeah, let's just do Mystic Coins. Then this, can do that. More Mystic Clovers. Cool, that creates a bit more gold for us. Yeah, the main thing about Imperial Favor is that you're just locked into doing the EOD metas. That's probably the thing most people find annoying for doing it. It's not the thing I find annoying about doing it. It's why I don't do a lot of it. Time gate as well. Honestly, time gated materials are an incredible way to make gold in Guild Wars 2 in general. If something has a time gate, that means people want to bypass it, and that is an opportunity for you to make gold. Charge quartz, do it every day, you can turn them into gold. Your lumps of mithrilium, globs of elder spirit residue, oddly enough, not those ones, but your silk crafting, leather crafting, great to do each day. If it has a time gate to it, it's a good thing for you to do to make gold. Just as a general rule, there are very few cases where that isn't the case. Now this should unlock the reward track. I think we go through here? Yes? There we go, that's the thing. Oh, Sunspear Cache, nice. Just do daily EOD now if you can reduce your crafting costs and use excess to sell precursors. Perfect. No, great way to do it. Oh, cool, we can mount in here. We did 2 weapons in 1 month pretty much now. Outstanding. Do I have snap target? Let's just wait. I do. Let's turn that off.
I feel good.
This is our fight. There she is, across the water. Foreigner.
We're now 150 LI away for your last legendary armor. Very nice.
Looks like it's seen better.
Hoping for runes next. Runes, great choice after armor. That's exactly what I'd do.
My people's history. Without it,
yeah, in your situation, XM, I'd probably go staff.
was home to the seat of the primeval dynasty.
Because there's so many power rev builds, use staff, and it's also a great one for heal rev. Probably more use than sword overall, I would say. Plus the staff legendaries are hype, especially Nevermore. Yeah, the journey for purple and every hole continues. Yep, I am also on that, but across 2 accounts. The journey's so nice, we've undertaken it twice. And usually just need Berserker Swords. Yeah, absolutely. Whereas your staff, especially like on heal builds, you might want to swap between Harrier, Minstrels, and Givers with a degree more regularity.
Ash Legion, falling. Ordnance incoming.
But getting trinkets done is a huge milestone. I'm going to be so happy when we are done with trinkets. Nevermore is an experience, but after that, nevermore.
It's closed. I could blow it. Never mind. You dare to defy our glorious leader? Now you suffer the consequences.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, like the Aurene one's also a great shout, but just in general, I love the Nevermore staff. The Bifrost as well is a great one. That's one of my first legendaries. I can't remember. I think my first one may have been Incinerated, but I think Bifrost may have been my second. Will Arena ever make a sale with both End of Dragons and Secrets of the Obscure? In terms of a sale, almost certainly. A bundle, I don't know. And then was a great reference. It is, yeah, and also the Gen 2 ones, they look so cool. The acquisition method is cool. Like, Hope is my favorite pistol. Chugun Chomper was my favorite short bow. I will eventually get Astralaria on my NA account. It is on my list to craft.
Be careful what you touch.
And you wish Faris, the longbow, could be used on more than 3 classes. Yeah, more classes need longbow. Gen 2 Greatsword's the best greatsword, but just too damn expensive. Oh yeah, and honestly, those Gen 2s, the ones where it is just a straight up material sink, they are just less interesting to craft. Oh.
I recall childhood tales about a series of
Hope, oh, Hope is so good. Oh, it's the best pistol. Like, orders of magnitude, it is the best pistol.
Look for another way in.
No time. Our raptor should be able to make this jump.
I don't know. I think I see quite a few raptor bones down there alongside the others.
And yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can just... Oh. Ah. Revival. HMS Divinity. Oh, I do love the Predator, but yeah, HMS Divinity is a good one as well. We've got revivals. We're going to use them in story. Hypos is a great one as well.
That should make things a little easier. Come on across. That's 2 down.
Oh, that's annoying. And Sable Auto Attack, welcome in. Is Guild Wars free? It has a free-to-play trial, so basically the core game that was released in 2012, that is free for you to play. But then after that, if you want to experience the expansions, just a single once-off purchase for the expansions, no sub fee, and you're good to go.
That should do the trick.
It did a trick, all right.
Look out! Your journey ends here.
Oh, look at the cleave on Vindy. Not Vindy, Renegade. There. So good. Yeah, and Hope you get the projectile effects. The footprints are good. It itself is just visually a great pistol design.
Lieutenant, take the field.
Commander, over here. Looks like Timy's hair bow.
Your young friend is ingenious. Don't tell her that. Saeem, you said something about a scarab blade.
Just made a new Renegade, really hoping for Spear to be good. From what I have heard, they have really tidied up the Revenant Spear, which is good. That's the point of a beta. Try things out and get feedback. Let's hope it's just a really big gun so you get to see it during gameplay, unlike most other skins. That's true, yeah. It is a big pistol, so you do get to just see it, which is super nice. Can I just like run past everything here? Run, 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 run. Yes. Run, 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 run.
It seems to be distracting the other.
Yeah, this looks right.
These bodies, they're Asura. At least Timy's not among them.
There are also...
Oh, you could let stream decide. That's a good shout.
As far as I knew, the Asura were all expelled or killed when Jumbo claimed these lands.
What?
Never a good sign when the Inquest are
What, dragon
We're penned in.
should Exitum choose?
Good thing I didn't use these explosives.
Zayatan? Jormag? Mordramoth? Immortus? And let's go to 1.
Hurts, doesn't it? I feel good.
Iron Legion. Put your bets in.
I didn't do Krauk because you've already got Krauk. And also I don't have enough spaces.
On the double.
Hurry, please! We can't hold them off forever!
Yes, by all means. Let's hurry the explosives expert. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, the AoE cleave. I am here for a look at it all.
This is our fight.
Stronger!
You want to survive the blast?
That doesn't sound like a small, dead, roguey thing.
This is our fight.
Just focus on setting those explosives.
Dodge that. No dodge.
Legion, fall in.
Why'd that jump all the way over there? That's just super jank.
Signal the Senator.
It really sucks when you swap to Malix and you don't activate your elite. Profoundly sad.
This is our fight.
There we go.
Canuck, what did you do? Watch your heads!
Look, it's Braham.
Commander?
Of course. Why am I not...
Yeah, that's basically what happens. It does have a slight cast time, and I assumed I've pressed it, but because of our slightly sketchy ping, 287, do sometimes forget it. I just have to have a bit of a delay just built into my rotation. Oh, we have to go do this. Where are we going?
This is our fight.
Oh, Skyscale for the win. So Vindy might get the Primordus treatment in the future. Very nice.
Back me up.
Time to do some good.
Lieutenant, take the field. Forgive me. Bring the thunder.
And cool, that is all taken care of.
But does this strike anyone as an implausible amount of Asura technology to find in an ancient human city?
Let's go.
It looks like the tech from Rhodonovus.
I should be able to vote. Hang on.
Was one of Zin's labs.
That explains why the Inquest are here. They have a thing for that guy.
Or they just got caught. in
There we go. We can also vote.
a long time.
Yeah, both high infusions.
What's this? These plates in the ground.
More trials.
So we gotta get over here. Hang on. Figure out a way. It's probably...
We can all help with this.
On you go, Frostbite. What you doing, fam? Do I have to find a boulder or something? It's an ancient chest. Nice. Yeah, it needs boulders. Ugh. Do I have to kill these for it? No, let's just kill them. Branded crystal.
1, 2.
There we go. I got an interesting Blish modules you like. You see a few up top. I do have a guide on Blish HUD on my channel, which basically covers my most ones I use the most. But I love the mounts and more. Hearthine is obviously great. Item search is a really good one. I like the event timers as well. Very handy just to see when certain events are popping off. Then I need to get another one for that, do I? Yeah, the Mystic Craft thing is also brilliant. So I can just see what things I actually need for my various legendaries without having to go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency, so that's super handy. Do I need to put another one on there? I think I do.
Freedom must be earned, not given. Flames are gone.
Nicely done, Commander.
Battle awaits. I feel good.
The time is at hand for a reckoning.
Here we cleave. I love it on Renegade.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Oh, thank you very much, Gossek. I appreciate that. You're an absolute legend. Thank you.
You're mine. All mine.
Thank you, Faro. Oh, Dan, thank you so much, mate. Hell yeah. Thank you. Thank you. You're an absolute legend, mate. We will make sure to have some giveaways when the expansion launches. Thank you, Hafaro. You are an absolute legend. I can't receive any more golds. So that's going to have to stay on 69 copper there for a bit. Thank you, Hafaro. Just grab this. Yeah, for a rainy day, yeah, that 69 copper may save us. Alright, where are we going? Not over there, maybe over here.
What is that?
Inquest trick?
Replaying security log. I won't open it! I'd rather die than help you.
If you prefer, you can die and help me.
Hey Beaver, what's up? How are you going?
Cross those 2 wires and hit that button. Replay complete.
Ah, beautiful. That's actually back. So just mess with our camera. There we go. We've got a bit more light on our face now. Cross the wires. Press the button. Oh, no idea.
Well, that's not good.
What in the name of the tree is this?
It's an infestation. No, it's an army. Joko is calling them forth.
Commander!
Iron Legion, put your backs into it.
Open the gate.
Freedom must be earned.
Some there's 2 Zitans for the Necro. Looks cool. I imagine it would. Hell yeah. I do really like the Zitan ones. The only variant I have on my NA account is the Jormag Hammer.
Fate, meet fist.
The kingdom of Alona will respond in kind. His Majesty, allow Joko regrets your
Oh, and you're going the Primordius route. Love to see it.
Oxygen purge protocol initiated.
Amir, what is up? Welcome back.
None of my controls in here are responding.
Internal oxygen levels at 95%.
Okay. Okay, Tiny. What's the problem?
Internal oxygen levels at 90%.
You have to smash that thing open. He's gonna suffocate her in there.
Be careful. I've given Scruffy a few.
Blood Legion,
upgrades.
see it done.
Internal oxygen levels at 85%.
Bring the thunder. On the double.
Okay, invulnerable now.
Miniature electrical storms. I'm sorry. You'll have to short circuit them.
Iron Legion, put your
I
back.
have to CC these. Weak to static conduits. Hang on. So how are we actually going to deal with this? Block. And thank you for the hydrate. How do I actually deal with it? Storm, weak to static conduits. What counts as a static conduit? Do I have to go over to any of these sides? Oh yeah, I think I do. Yes. Your minimap, true. Good shout. Oh no. Oh, it's cool. It actually shows Metrica Province. That's a nice thing.
Ash Legion, fall in.
Oh, do I have to go again? I do. Gotta pick up a static conduit. And throw the orb. Right there. Did that do it? Okay, that did. Brilliant.
Take him down.
And you see in Fractals, basically just do them once a day for the most rewards.
Scruffy's shields are down. Hit him hard.
Internal oxygen levels at 80%.
Oh no. Oh no. Get a grip. Tiny.
Show witness true ultimate power.
Starting to wish I hadn't made Scruffy so good.
Internal oxygen levels at 70%.
70%.
Fate, meet fist.
75. It's not fair.
Internal oxygen levels at 60%.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm not sure like the exact ones you need. I have to go and like check the wiki.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Yeah, it's not worth doing CMs like more than once a day, unless you have 2 accounts.
Find more pods to smash.
Internal oxygen levels at 50%.
You take care of the other gates. I can handle the big one. Blood Legion, see it done. Few gates left.
Here we go. What's this one do? I think I can just press the 2 skill. Nice.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Yeah, check Guild Wars 2 efficiency. It will tell you each step and also each profession that can craft it as well. Does the World vs. World teams reset the first every month? I'm not 100% sure when they actually reset. If anyone knows, feel free to chime in.
Iron Legion, put your best into it.
Damn, this one does take a smidge. Done the first bit every 4 weeks. Yeah, every 4 weeks sounds about right. In terms of the exact date, I'm not sure. Last Friday of every month? Good to know. We're in CMs, Tier 4s, and Rex a lot too. Yeah, honestly, like, if you're doing CMs, Tier 4s, and Rex, that's kind of enough for a day. At that point, you really do need to go off and just do something else. So you're probably dealing with, like, if you're efficient, about an hour and a half's worth of effort. Yeah, you have quite a few achievements to go through and do before you can even worry about crafting it. So deal with the achievements first, and then the crafting discipline will sort of take care of itself. After that, all will be apparent. And yeah, Guild Wars 2 Crafts, that is guildwars2crafts.net, fantastic resource to max out your crafting. You generally skip Rex? Yeah, I basically always skip Rex as well.
Getting lightheaded.
Internal oxygen levels at 40%.
You'll have to hit much harder.
Can't see straight. Wait.
Back me up.
Something's happening.
Weapon charge level critical. Shield charge level critical.
No.
And yeah, if you can, like, check out a YouTube guide for Ad Infinitum as well.
Initiating rapid ammunition discharge protocol.
I'm so sorry.
Cool, I just have to chill here and survive, I think. I think.
You'll have to hit much harder.
I can't breathe.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done this mission. I would like this could be sped up a smidge. Just run away. Give ourselves some resistance. That will just keep us nice and healed up. Ooh, that's hurting. I don't die, I leave the platinum for achievement. Okay. Let's just stay on this edge. I think we went down, so maybe no achievement.
Banks depleted. Engaging emergency.
Oh, hi Eddie, you're back.
Timmy, are you okay?
Timmy.
You're down. Oh well. And hey, thank you so much there, Dante. Really appreciate that. Thank you so very, very much. That is so kind of you. Thank you.
Smell dead people.
Thank you, my friends. Just for reference, we won't sell them, but we'll just see how much they are for. They're very nice. Thank you for that, mate. Let's go and unlock them. They are going to be incredibly handy. Wonderful. Thank you.
Well, we've stopped that. For the moment.
At least Joko won't be getting any more awakened from here.
I doubt this was his only source.
Yeah, we're going to be doing World vs. World to skip a lot of the achievements as well.
We put a serious dent in his plans.
The big question is, what else is he planning?
Timey?
Experiments. He has them doing experiments.
What kind of experiments?
I don't know. Bugs. Something with bugs.
We came through another Inquest lab. Do you think it's here in Alona?
If it is, we'll find it.
Another personal victory.
Beautiful. That is one of the Season of the Dragons achievements taken care of. Mastery point, we've got the Domain of Istan reward track, which is good. That is the main thing we actually need now. Domain of Istan reward track, we'll activate that. Bam, bam, bam. Fragment of Prismatic Light. That is an End of Dragons precursor. Very nice. Once acquired, can safely be sold or discarded. Nice. We get a plasma weapon cache, but we will get 6 mystic coins instead. So let's use that. That. Wonderful. Even more free money. I know, we're rolling in the free money. Okay. Unlocks your choice. Redeemable End of Dragons. Let's go take a look and see what we can do there. As redeemable by our antique summoning stone friend. Good to know. And you can sell the fragment of light for 5 gold and get the precursor for free. Wonderful. That's excellent. Ooh, we could also use this to craft a legendary. Sell that, use that to fund more. Wonderful. So we'll need to do some End of Dragons metas for that.
This is a place of refuge.
I'm at your service.
Den of iniquity. I'm glad Fury isn't alive to see his niece drag our good reputation.
Let's grab that. Okay, so let's take a look. We'll probably think about this more in terms of which one we will sell. So if we go crafting precursors and legendaries, do generation 3 legendaries. Okay, in terms of which one is the most profit. Legendary torch. Let's see, which one actually gives us the most profit? Roughly they're all about the same, so we might have to think about which one's actually in more demand. Honestly, probably even Aurine's Bite for the Greatsword. Like, a Greatsword is just going to sell, because everyone loves a Greatsword. I'm more worried about which will sell, so then we can do Dragon's Bite, which is a Greatsword. That is account bound, so we can't do anything with that yet, but that's okay.
I'm rich, you know.
Now, these ones will go for a giveaway. Pop those in there. Those can go chill there.
What is it?
Back when you researched it, it was Staff and Greatsword that was selling the fastest. That sounds correct to me. I sold you Mace Precursor for 188 gold. Very nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, honestly, like, Greatsword is just always an in-demand weapon, so I don't see that being an issue at all. Bam. Sell another one of those.
I'm not sure about this.
How may I be of service?
Sell a junk. Sell that. Bam. More gold. We love to see it. Now, this one we already have, so we'll sell that.
My time is
nice. Yeah, selling Gen 3 Precursor is a great way to make gold. It really is. You're not wrong. Okay, now in terms of the build we want to rock. For the weak to kill, give him Power Tempest to go. Very nice. It's a great choice. Okay.
What brings you here?
So let's get... We'll just drag this over here. Corruption. Salvation. Herald. Bam, bam, bam. Salvation, good tanky traits. Middle, top, and top. In terms of the equipment. We might rock Rune of the Trapper, that's fine, and we'll run Relic of Speed. here we want mace, axe, sword, shield. So run a whole bunch of on-swap ones. Let's see what else we have. So we're going to need a sword and a shield. And sword. It's got energy and energy, not ideal. Do we have another? I might even just get some. Yeah, I might just get some from actual World versus World. Rune of Trapper is account bound. You have to craft it. And Cover Cannibal, welcome in. You're wondering, for anyone who wants to answer, you wonder if you should or could wait with the expansions until you finish the base game. You are playing an Elementalist. You are totally fine to do that. Just pick up the expansions whenever you are able. There is no immediate rush, and you will get more value from the expansions if you play through the core story first. Everything will make more sense for you. But also you can just buy them now, and you don't have to rush to get to them. You can just play through the core story, get to the expansions when you get to them. So there is no rush. That's true, there may be a sale as well with the expansion coming out next week, so keep an eye on that. Don't know if there will be, but that would not surprise me at all. And let's also get... That's your plan to play the main story from start to end? Perfect. Yeah, honestly, just keep playing as you are for now. Then keep an eye, see if a sale pops up. If a sale does, buy them then. That's the best time. And yep, new expansion is landing next Tuesday or Wednesday for me. Joys of Australian time. We are in the future. Damn, someone's liquidating these. Cool.
It is good to speak with you.
Use these to get a ton of experience, and here we will run Glint and Malix.
I'm rich, you know. I'm not sure about this.
Beautiful. That will give us a ton of experience boosters. So it means our World versus World endeavors will be even more profitable. Cool. So then, G... Now, if Fuel doesn't feel like there's a new expansion next week, maybe it's just a symptom of getting older. I think it's also a symptom of the fact that they are smaller expansions overall, but being released more regularly. And with the features coming out, not necessarily all at once, like them getting sort of drip-fed over a number of months. I think that also really adds to it. Okay, so we want Cleansing and Hydromancy. Yeah, I definitely do want... Do I have something with Cleansing? I feel like I do. Seems like a thing. Do we have one here? Do I have an upgrade extractor? We do. I just really don't want to deal with another thing of cleansing. Let's put a cleansing in here. And then we will buy another mace and axe.
Thank you.
Then we will find the trading post who lives over here. And here we will simply put... Is that a mace? I can't tell. Yep, that's a mace. It looks exactly like an axe. And the axe looks exactly like the mace. and Celestial. There we go. So I need Hydromancy, Doom, and Geomancy. That is cheap. Geomancy I know for a fact is cheap, and Doom is less cheap. Where can I buy these exotic weapons? These are from World vs. World. You look for the Unified Armor vendor. It's available in any of the maps, basically where you start. There's the TEID07 Unified Vendor System. So you can buy them from that vendor there. And Geomancy. And Doom. And here we will run Hydromancy. Need a little bit of World vs. World currency, but honestly, not much. A bit of gold and some badges of honor. Very cheap. It's actually the cheapest possible way to get stat selectable exotic gear. So it's a great way to do that. Also, I do want to get... How are we doing for food? I do want to get the... Actually, what I can do... Well, if I could borrow some health regen food, that would be nice. Where is the health regen food? So it's a flatbread. Oyster is arguably best. Okay, which one does health regen? Oh, sesame. Okay. Borrowing. And health every second. Perfect. And there we go. Yeah, I'll give it back. Just may not be in the same state as when I borrowed it. Oh, good. What I also need to do... Pull up other OBS instance for recording. Oh, nice. We should be able to grab this. Very nice. And cool, I actually can gather here. And what's the TLDR of this build, Exodum, if you don't mind me asking? Like obviously I'm familiar with all things Revenant. But what should sort of your go-to combos when your go-to weapon set? What makes it tick? We get this one now. Okay, perfect.
Replenishing. They'll have to get much harder.
And glint for Condi cleanse. Okay. So Malix to transfer Condis. What do you usually start in?
Finally come.
Starting glint. Oh, we've got a whole bunch of Dolyaks. Nice. Let's just pull them around the corner.
Time to do some real damage.
We didn't actually activate our... Same deal, we didn't activate our Glint Elite. I'm very sad. Cool. Oh, do I not have auto loot? No, I don't. I don't have the points for that yet. Oh, well, we should do next week. Oh, I should put Relic of Speed on. Oh, I've got Relic of Speed. Sweet. Okay, so we are blue. I might see if there's more people over here. So we can actually fight someone. That would be good. I don't know the best way to go from 450 to 500 for cooking, unfortunately. Now, people will probably be over here, hopefully, in preparation to recap this.
Oh, shiny.
There we go, we've got a scrapper. Just get the kill there. Got a Daredevil. Bit much here. Yeah, the burst there was a smidge too much. Oh, back we go. Yeah, we didn't start off in Glint as well, so our boons were probably a bit sag. But yeah, let's see what we can do. Okay, we got 3 peeps there now. That's 4 peeps. That's going to be a bit much for us. What's here if I just turn off my render, actually. Turn off my preview. Cool, there we go. Let's turn off my preview there as well. So OBS is glitching a bit. If you're expecting damage pressure, swap to sword and use shield 5. Good to know. Yeah, there we go. We just turned off our OBS previews. Now that's doing like a bunch of different recordings. And that has stopped it from just visually glitching out, which is good. Hey Wayfarer, what's up? How's it going? My night's going very well. How's your day/night going? So we can start off here. Excited about a new ranger pet. Oh, what new ranger pet is that?
I could outrun a centaur.
Juvenile Warclaw, very cool. Yeah, I can definitely see everyone being excited for that.
Feel the fury.
And yes, general new expansion, great thing as well. And yes, we are on EU right now.
Feel the fury.
Keep an eye and see how much of our reward track progress we can get. And yeah, be curious to like face some more people when we're not necessarily as outnumbered as we were.
Time to do some real damage. Strength. Feeling me. You'll be doing that one for days.
Eventually we'll get Auto Lift, which can do a stun, sword, shield, glint to absorb, open, a burst. Good shout. Especially against a lot of power classes. That's going to be a good one. Yeah, we'll be able to blast out a ton of World vs. World, which will also help us just complete our vision collections. Now, what might be good, see if we can hit up EBG and see if there's a tag up. So at least how we can run a ton of stripping, and being a Herald and a Zerg is just universally a good thing. Okay, we've got a squad over there. Inventory is always a nightmare in World vs. World. I need more bag space, which I will eventually work towards. Just keep an eye on where the tag is going. Very small tag though, but let's see what we can achieve together. And we have the tiniest bit of supply. Let's actually go resup. On that, we'll just focus on testimonies of heroics now. With all our characters, that is probably the most useful for us. What are you most excited about for the expansion? For me, it is Spear on every class as a build guide enjoyer. That is going to be hype. And then also, homesteading. Homesteading is going to be fantastic. It's like the big selling feature of the expansion. But yes, what's everyone else most excited for? See when we can actually deal with scars. Yeah, let's focus on getting Visions Master again. Where is that? Yeah, let's get here.
You won't miss it.
And we'll be able to get auto loot sometime soon. The Spear range is something you've wanted since Heart of Thorns. Hell yeah. I'm very excited for Spear Rev as well.
Time to do some real damage. I've got the target.
Okay, let's focus on the Lord in a moment. Yeah, let's just go straight in and see what's what. So maybe deal with some of these mobs. Watch out some skills in Zerg, you'll blow yourself up. Anything that transfers condies, I imagine, is probably going to be a bit of a nightmare.
I'm failing quickly.
Slick Shoes, very sad. Oh, hang on. Let's go regroup on our team here. Few too many peeps here. Flint Heel. Ooh, that hurt. No, we might be able to get a rally. There we go. Let's just retreat a bit out here. Let's just retreat slightly, and then we'll go back. Oof. Oh, well, back we go. And what is up alone? How are you going? And you have no idea why there is no button for that on the phone. So good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, every build's a Zerg, but if you're brave enough. True. So we need to just be a bit more deliberate as well with how we are using some of our skills. This one really is no true. This one definitely is not. Oh, I hate that I can't actually use my spear skill. I'm gonna target this one.
Time to do some real damage.
Yeah, we just wandered straight into 5 peeps there.
I could outrun a centaur.
Like, we can strip, there's that. And plus, honestly, we're in well versus well with participation as well. I'll see how we're doing as well for volatile magic. We're probably going to need a ton of it for vision, as well as Living Well Season 4 Sky Scale. But we're probably sitting on... The Stripper is fine, that's true. Yeah, I could just swap over to Stripper, but I also don't want to overwrite any other builds, because that is more annoying for me than the alternative. Why am I doing that? Yeah, it's really annoying. I can't actually use my lance skill with my normal keybinds for some reason. Nope, just straight up doesn't do it. What are you doing, Com? Oh, Big Fear.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Let's just double back. We've got some people in the tail here.
I feel good.
Commander is wandering back here. It's good we can at least get someone down. Let's target that one. We can at least get some Boon Rip there. Nice.
This is getting serious. They'll have to...
Lay down some Condis on the body. Some people not speaking their truth here. Eh, not too bad. Now, where else to go to? Oh, I should have actually gone here. It's good, we'll keep stocking up on Krarketite ore. And no, you won't have to have one of each race for cooking leveled up. Recipe should be account bound. Now, does anyone know why I might not be able to actually use my lance skill with my actual 4 button? Because that's really confused me for quite some time.
Our moment has finally come.
You have the same problem? It's really odd. Good to know it's not just me. Deal with this soul beast. Cool, got a few extra kills there. Nice. We'll be back on auto loot very soon. We've got a lot of people here. Okay. I might want to start dealing with some stragglers, actually.
The
Let's just keep wandering through. We can go leap over here. Nice. Like, honestly, just using Banish Enchantment for tagging is probably enough. I need to make better use of About Face as well in World vs. World. Just in general. Be much quicker movement-wise.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
Okay, we've got a few peeps coming in. We've got a Dragon Hunter. Go away, inventory. We won't chase too much.
I feel good.
Oh, can we kind of get them from there? There we go. We can just go get a ton of cleave on them now. And boons. Let's see if we can deal with that Will Bender. There we go. But if we can grab Stone Mist, that would be pretty damn hype. Got a few people there. Got a Dragon Hunter. There we go. Peeps are coming in. So maybe be of assistance here. Quite a few more are coming in. And there we go.
Much better.
Ellie's is always going to be a bit tricky. Let's grab this Will Bender. Beautiful. We are back in. We're back in business. I want to try and deal with some people out here.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
They'll have to hit much harder.
Oh, can we... If we were tricky, could we use Sword 3 to somehow port through that door if we used on them as they entered? Because that would be very fun. Get the power res, there we go. Oh, you did it sometimes? Nice. Also, Axe 4 can work. Good to know. Yeah, I was wondering if that thing would be possible, because it sort of like just sticks you to their actual position, which I would think that the actual like enemy portal wouldn't really care about. Ooh, almost. Not really reliable. Yeah, I wouldn't think it'd be particularly reliable. It'd be very funny though. How are we doing here? And welcome in, I'm Ozion, your returning player who loved World vs. World but find it super dead after the changes. How should you get back into it after the action? If you can, keep an eye out for a guild that does World vs. World. Having a dedicated group of people to play with is going to make it much more fun for you overall. And worst case, just jump in, bounce around between the maps, see if you can find a tag, join on them, and have a blast. You're going to have a great time. Oh, that's a lot of AoEs. Yeah, that is many AoEs. Can we try and get the res? No. That ain't it, Chief. We can try and get a few kills. Ooh, this one's going to get a bit dicey. Yeah, I think we're retreating. Or maybe become a tag yourself? Absolutely. That is a very good idea. Okay. Tag is still up. Tag we're doing. They're not living their best life there. I think we might be... We got a... what do you call it? Renegade down there. That one's going to sting. And Teams Reset, I believe it's... Sometimes it was the first Friday or the last Friday of each month. I can't quite remember. If door is open, it might work, not a closed door. That's alright, let's go hit up. This one. We might actually take a quick break to go stretch our legs, so sit tight. Are you tired of your team not having boons? Do you watch in despair as everyone around you falls to damage they should easily be avoiding? Do you lie in bed at night dreaming of carrying your entire team to victory, even as you're tanking the most challenging bosses in Guild Wars 2? Well, you're in luck. Today, we're covering the majestic Heal Quickness Herald. Welcome back, everyone. Heal Quickness Herald has been one of my favourite defensive support builds for quite a while now. Here, you have the easy to learn gameplay that comes with Herald, as well as truly insane healing potential. You can also trade off some of this healing to grant huge amounts of AoE stability, while still offering fantastic healing. Not only that, you have an utterly trivial time keeping up permanent might, fury, protection, regeneration, swiftness, and quickness. And we are back. Okay, let us go and nom some more food. And keep an eye. When's that one going? That one's toggling over right about now. Now, how are we actually going in terms of our... Oh good, we're out of silver now, so that's good. Progress on the Istan reward track. That's honestly the main thing we're here for, is the Istan reward track. Because then we can finish off the Visions of Istan stuff. Which reminds me, I do also need to go into Istan itself and do the daily shenanigans. What do we got here? Now we've got 3 peeps. 4 people. That's going to be a bit annoying. Won't deal with that now.
I feel the fury.
Do catch Josh in World vs. World time, like a little army of hitmen. That would be very fun. Especially once we set up an EU guild as well. So 3 minutes on that one. Do you have an NA guild yet? No. I'm part of various NA guilds. Not one that I run, aside from my bank guild, which is where Jess and I just use to move stuff between our characters. And yeah, the in-game command, that's set up through the Plenix log uploader bot. So that one I don't necessarily control. If it's part of it, it's a way to add it. That would be great, but I'm not aware of a way to do so. Oh, we got someone here, Willbender.
Replenishing. Behold, dragon and hero together.
Last now at least on their anguish.
Nice, there we go.
Oh, shiny. Time to do some real damage.
Oh, there we go. We got some mean old whispers from that one. Good fun. What have we got down here? That one's already captured. Oh, that's a lot of peeps, yeah. Now, we refer to as a Selly pleb there, but we'll take it. Okay, so they're probably making their way up this way. Oh, thank you, Jess. Addie is back.
Time to do some real damage.
Oh, we got Mirage. We can actually...
Now you shall witness true ultimate power.
Oh, this one's hurting.
Allow me to act.
Also, that was really annoying getting in the way there. And Mirage is annoying. Yep, that was very annoying. Oh, thank you, Farah. I appreciate that. That's very nice of you. Yeah, honestly, there I just need to actually respond a bit better to that. Some more badges, though. Hey, just Ruki, thank you for the follow. Yeah, if we're a bit more careful and let them build up some condies and then transfer them, we might be able to reverse the pressure. So what I was trying to do there was transfer all the condies from Malix. The same with Permastels in Dead Eyes. Yeah, I can imagine that being super annoying. Okay, let's see. Oh, cool, we got someone here. For a second, I thought we were playing GTA Wilds. That would be hilarious if we just dropped that we got early access to it. And welcome in, Maestro. Oh, cool. We should be able to... Oh, we can't quite yet get auto loot. Soon. Just woke up, eating lunch now. Wonderful. Lunch is a great way to start a day, honestly.
Shiny.
Oh, damn. This inventory from World of Sport. I need more bag slots on my list after we deal with all of our legendaries. Oh, no, not that one. Go away. I hate dealing with that chest. I will literally destroy it rather than open it. Okay, don't give me a chest and then give me extra steps to open it. I just want the loot. The amount of stuff on your list. Oh, it's a never-ending list. We have infinite things that we should be doing. But yeah, we're making great progress towards our 10 legendaries as well. So we've probably got about 1,000 gold of stuff on the trading post waiting for us in a bit. Otherwise, welcome in. Think about starting Guild Wars 2. Want to play Thief? Great choice. How's PvP in this game? So the two main sort of PvP game modes there is sort of traditional PvP, which is your sort of almost capture the flag type game mode. That is the PvP game mode. Where is it? If I come into the actual PvP window here, that is where it will take me. And there is World versus World, which is large scale open world PvP.
It has been too long.
And highly skill based and really fun, but matchmaking struggles due to a low population. Yeah, especially for like the main PvP game mode. Whereas for World vs World, there's much more people. And so there's so many things we want to get done. Can't do fractals every day as much as I would like to, because I do love fractals. They're one of my favorite game modes. Just a matter of always finding the time. Let's not have snap target on as well. February 2025, we'll call it Frackie Feminist Daily Fractals. We've got someone coming in. We've got Druid. Let's go convert. Oh, we can't convert some boons. Where are they? They're probably about there. Trying to target the actual Druid here is an absolute nightmare. Oh, we've got everyone coming in. Gets a few too many people there. But overall, Guild Wars 2 PvP is fantastic. It is very skill-based and it's very fun. I quite enjoy playing it as well. Now, when can that one be recaptured? Let's maybe go over here and just see if we can find some more peeps. More spirit shards, we take those. Oh, which expansion should you think about getting the first 3 to start? First ones I'd recommend getting would be Heart of Thorns and Path of Fire. They are the first 2 expansions chronologically, and they're also sold together in a bundle now. You can't buy them separately. That one is the best value, but if you enjoy the game and want to play more of it, just get all the expansions. That is the best value overall you can give yourself in the game. But yeah, if you need one to start, well, get the Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire bundle.
Now, suck. You'll have to hit much harder.
Ooh, what do we got here? Got a Reaper. Oh, we almost could, if we can get them up. No, that's unfortunate. We didn't deal with the stuns from the Reaper well enough. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Come back and maybe see if we can get them. Herald was fine, but yeah, we didn't manage our resources for the Reaper appropriately. What's gliding? Oh, I'll be able to demonstrate. It's literally what it sounds like. It's basically a mastery that you unlock once you reach level 80. Lets you glide like that. But it is one of the masteries you get primarily through the Heart of Thorns expansions. Masteries being the account-wide horizontal progression system once you reach level 80. And you get a whole lot of other account-bound unlocks like gliding, mounts, bouncing mushrooms, various revive skills, all manner of things. Auto loot as well. Hypnos, what's up? How are you going? And yes, we have an expansion dropping next week as well, so great time to get in to Guild Wars 2. Maybe we can head over here again. But overall, I'm really enjoying this build. Just need a bit more practice in it. And just lining up the combos and getting out of the PvE mindset. Because how we use our skills in PvE, very different to what we use in World vs. World. So we just got to keep that in mind and we're going to have a good time. Okay, we got 2 people there. Do we go again? Definitely the Reaper if we do. Get out of that. Ooh, too much for us. Although we're having a good time against the Herald there. That's right, let us grab that chest. Now, given we're not necessarily having the best time over there, probably better we wander up this way instead. Actually, I do actually need some more participation right now. It seemed like a Power Herald. Decent burst, but pretty killable. Yeah, given they were rocking Shiro, they were almost certainly a Power Herald. That one felt fine. But yeah, it was the Reaper that was giving us most of the issues there. And the Rush, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was not 100% up my World vs. World builds, but it definitely seemed to be a Condi Reaper, just based on the sheer amount of Condis we got. Which I feel like by themselves, fine. Fear the Reaper, yes, Fear the Reaper in general. Let's get ourselves some more Testimonies of Heroics. Will let us unlock other elite specs as well. It's good. We have everything we need from World vs. World for our Conflux. We worked on that. We also did a whole bunch of stuff for Aurora as well. The the Living World Season 3 Legendary Trinket. And lots of Boon Corrupt. Yeah, Boon Corrupt and Condi is going to be great. Yeah, I'm also... You're a very good point there. I don't need to keep up Embrace the Darkness. Really just for my burst. So we've landed our burst, now we can deactivate it to conserve energy. Where do we get the resolution from? Ah, here we go. Now, I would like to group both of these things up. There we go. And different directions, cool. Let's deal with this one. After you open with it, after done with the combo, use Pain Absorb to cleanse some boons. Perfect. Yeah, we'll do that more. Because yeah, I definitely was finding myself low on energy, and that's because I was keeping up my Malix Elite there. Whereas it's not necessarily the wisest thing for us to do. If you had to learn a new language, which one would you choose? Well, right now, Jess and I are both learning Spanish on just on like a 290-day streak on Duolingo. I'm on about 245, 250. after that, probably good to dust up on my Japanese, because I did it for years and years during primary school and high school. I don't remember much of it, but I feel like I could probably relearn a lot of it fairly quickly now. Oh, that's cool. You're Mexican as well. Nice. Well, I can't speak Spanish. If my Spanish will be like very stunted, and it's much easier if I'm actually reading. Could probably think of something. Like, yo tengo un perro. I have a dog. Pretty sure that's it. I choose, you pick either German or Arabic. Ah, nice. I wouldn't mind German as well. Had a redemption, speak Japanese for a couple sentences. You have it relearned in no time? Yes, before I like horribly embarrass and offend a great many people. You just use some gold. And a new gaming chair. A new chair and gaming on for a while. Nice, which one did you get? Did you German for a little gold fee? That was actually... It was either Japanese or German when I was at high school. Those were the only two options for language. Italian was a wonderful language. Oh, absolutely. No, Italian is beautiful. But I feel like once Jess and I are a bit more fluent in Spanish, it'll be much easier to pick up other ones. The Volcanic Throne. Wonderful. Cool, we're a quarter of the way through that reward track, and that will speed up as well as we go. That's good, because we are getting Krautkite ore as well. That is going to be insanely helpful for us. So what we'll do is we'll grab this camp, and then we'll jump into Istad and actually get some of our daily time-gated stuff done that I've been putting off. So we can actually do the astral weapons. Oh, look at that go. Might get you 2 Blackline keys for endless contract you deserve to get by now. Yeah, that's exactly how it works. It's entirely you deserve to get it, so you will get it. I need 10 more points so I can get auto loot. Well, I need 10 points. I'm on 9, so I need 1 more. Spanish was required back in the day in California. I can imagine, yeah, it would be spoken much more prominently there.
This'll be fun. Hurts, doesn't it?
Yeah, 2 keys, 2 contracts. That's exactly how it works. One thing I do like is that this build, because it does have a lot of resistance baked in, is much less susceptible to blind. So that is very cool. Oh, we ticked off another daily there. Nice. The resistance is why you run Malix on Power N in World vs. World. Oh, resistance is so good in World vs. World. It really is. Let's also see if we can just get another cap as well. I want to get like another point tick. Oh, is there lifesteal in Guild Wars 2 at all? There is. It's not like a huge mechanic, but a lot of classes do have lifesteal baked in. Revenant has a bit of it baked in as well through the Destruction Trach line. It's not a giant, like, predominant damage type, not like power damage, condi damage, lifesteal damage. No, it doesn't really work like that. It's like a little cherry on top, just a little soupçon of lifesteal. What's your favorite class? My favorite class is Revenant, the one I'm playing right now. But I play a little bit of everything, depending on the build guides I'm looking to make on my main YouTube channel there. But after that, it's probably Necromancer, then Mesmer. But I have mained effectively every class in Guild Wars 2 at some point. So we can just get another tick, which will happen in 1 minute 17 seconds. Also, I need to work out a different setup for recording B-roll, which I'm recording now. What we've got our mainstream setup that is streaming and just recording the stream itself. But I just want clean B-roll, so I've got another OBS instance recording our display, but that's causing a whole bunch of like visual glitches in OBS. Which you shouldn't be able to see on stream, but basically the interface of OBS is like flashing white occasionally. Which I might be able to do might be able to resolve by instead recording through the NVIDIA software itself. That might be less taxing for it. All good on stream. Yeah, I've got like the stream open in my other window and I can see it's just fine there. But it's just something about having multiple OBS instances open and the streaming and recording, that's a little bit much. The stream's fine, but there are some visual wackiness, some shenanigans as it were. When can that one go? 42 seconds. Let's maybe grab that. That's the thing about World vs. World. It's always like one more camp, one more camp. Oh, hello, that's many people. Do you have a dual PC setup? No, I was running that for a while, but no. Oh, hang on, that's a lot of people here. Okay, and we might want to... Let's just retreat a bit. Cool, we got our tick. And what post-processing settings are you running the game? Let me... Oh, hang on. Ah! We got a thief. Pistol, pistol, Deadeye. There we go.
They'll have to hit much harder.
I'm wounded.
That one went better.
I need help.
Beautiful. Okay. I can build one pretty cheap. What GPU are you running? I'm rocking the NVIDIA 4060 Ti purely for the NVENC encoder. I was running a dual PC streaming setup. I was using my laptop to encode for a while, but just generally I much prefer to have a single PC setup just purely because it takes up less space. But beautiful. There we go. I can stop recording that and then enable that preview again. There we go. Now everything's like fine. Now, in terms of the post-processing settings, where is it? Be under graphics. Oh, you didn't answer, Fiery, did you? I didn't know. I missed your message, Fiery. I'll go and respond to that. But there, I've basically got nothing on. In terms of when I'll be streaming next week, I've got that somewhat penciled in at the moment. But probably in the next... It should be before Sunday, I'll post something announcing when we'll be streaming. The plan is to be streaming as soon as the expansion launches, so we'll be streaming on, it'll be the Tuesday for me, basically start streaming at our normal time, then we're going to roll on through past 1:30 AM, which is when the expansion launches, then we're going to go basically until we decide we need to sleep. And then just a lot of streams. But we'll post the actual schedule once I fully lock that in and set it up within Canva. We can have it, it'll be all nice and aesthetic. It's going to be a good time. But that should be done by Sunday. Just got a few other things to take care of at the moment, namely our next YouTube video for our YouTube channel, as well as some YouTube videos for Jess and mine's Minimalist Managed YouTube channel. By the way, Puffy's not here on Sunday for HTM. I did see that, which I think that's okay. Just having missing a DPS isn't too bad, all things considered. DPS is fairly easy to find. So when we start missing some of the key roles or multiple of them, might poke Scorpion? Yeah, that would be ideal. But the next few days are just going to be flat out video editing. We'll be recording 3 YouTube videos tomorrow for our joint channel. And then I want to get 2 of them edited before we dive into Drops Week, because I won't have any time for anything else outside of Guild Wars 2 streams. So we're going to be front loading a bit of the work. You kill some branded. So this one I just need to go kill a ton of branded. So where is the best spot? Probably Iron Marches. Let's go quickly do this. I think we need 10 of them. And here we can just go run like Power Herald. Oh, I need to see if we can let the PC run overnight. Nice. So branded I just need to kill a whole bunch of branded, I'm pretty sure. That is correct, right? And hopefully it just drops. I know there's a ton of branded in this area, is where I used to farm luminous dust. If I don't get any soon, then I may have to do it in an actual Living World Season 4 map. So let's see. Oh, Path of Fire, that's it. Yep. Okay. That stun though. Okay, there we go. Now I need lots of little branded, please. Give us a great many. I'll take this veteran elemental.
I could outrun a centaur.
Okay, so we just need to kill 10. Ooh, that just landed as we were coming out of our attack. Got elites there. I don't really want to deal with elites. That's just going to take too long. Veterans should be fine.
Time to do some real damage.
And the residue, do these also drop? They do not.
I could outrun a centaur.
Together we have no equal.
And just see if we can dodge that.
It has been too long. Allow me to act.
How many? We're on 7, need 3 more. I don't need to kill that Hydra head because that won't actually drop anything. And I really don't want to kill elites. Oh, more veterans here. Perfect. Yeah, this is fine. There's the glint heal. Oof. That thing will instant kill you if you're in down state, that lightning bolt. I completely forgot that. And we are on 9. That's quite annoying. That's alright, we can just kill this one.
Time to do some real damage.
Our moment has finally come.
Beautiful, we are in business. Now, Istan, we go hit up this area, and then we can at least tick off this daily. Then we shall see who else is online. We do have someone from Australia as well. Nice.
Propaganda out of the historical records.
Do you have a death wish? They'll burn your corrected.
Okay, cool. So we have that. So we'll do your research. So I got to come back tomorrow for that. That is fine. Now let us see. Yes. Let's make this happen. Tomorrow's stream confirmed. No, our next one will be on Sunday. We raided out to Annie last time, but Annie is a fantastic friend of ours, so make sure you go check them out. We are going to raid on out to someone new today. Unknown Aya, also from Australia. Going through, it looks like they're relatively new to Guild Wars 2, so let's make sure you make them all feel incredibly welcome, incredibly supported. Guess you have to stream tomorrow then? Nah, sounds like a plan. And thank you so much everyone for hanging out with us this fine evening. Thank you so much to Saiga for the raid. Really appreciate you. You're all absolute legends. It's been a blast. Raids were very, very good. We've made great progress in our Vision of Istan collection. World versus World was great. Loving the build. Bit more practice. We will be good to go. And we'll be done with this Istan reward track very soon, and then that will basically tick off the Vision of Istan achievement. Very big progress, and we're going to keep working our way through all of the other shenanigans, all the other Vision collections, and then all our legendary trinkets will be upon us. And hey, we made probably about 1,000 or so gold as well from selling all of our +9 infusions and tier 10 jade bot cores. Basically anything that wasn't nailed down we sold, so that is going to give us a huge amount of progress towards legendaries. But in the meantime, make sure you go check out our YouTube channel as well as our second YouTube channel as well. We have a video coming out in the next few days all about the Janthea Wilds expansion, but for now, we'll catch you all next time. Cheers. Learning how to play your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 so much easier. But it's hard to know where to start. So today I'm going to walk you through exactly how I learn a new class and show you just how quickly you can become an absolute powerhouse in Guild Wars 2. I've put countless hours into Guild Wars 2. I've spent the last 2 years making guides on YouTube and squirreled away hours learning build after build after build. So after all this time, I can say without a shadow of a doubt, a bit of time learning your class as early as possible is one of the best things you can do to get the most out of your Guild Wars 2 experience. Being better at playing and piloting your class is going to make everything you do in Guild Wars 2 easier. And good news everyone, this learning process doesn't even have to take that long. Today we'll be focusing on practicing your PvE builds. It's also my area of expertise, so cool beans. With a bit of preparation, a can-do attitude, and me to walk you through the process, you will be mastering Guild Wars 2 in no time. To start off on the right foot, let's get you